There we go. All right, let's wait for the ads. Then we can start. Also, I need more sleep. Sleep is overrated. I went early to bed yesterday, and I fucking woke up early, so I didn't get any extra sleep. Well, let's see if it's better tomorrow. There we go. And for new games available on Game Priming, basically if you have Amazon Prime, you can also have the gaming stuff you can claim digitally for free as well. Ooh. I'm actually not quite sure if I still have Prime or not. There we go. Yep. Put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. Now, good news is, even though I have a whole bunch of lack of sleep, like, not next week, but the week after, I've got a week of vacation. And I'm gonna on vacation, I'm going to sleep country. I'm just gonna sleep, like, for a week or something like that. Grandbuster, Bolt, I have a solution for your Solar Street problem. Just build more. Technically I could do that. I kind of got bored at that campaign because my economy was so rip-roaring strong that I was maxing out on everything all the time. I could have easily just overcompensated and just went down into the extra maintenance route. But then again, I had a pretty strong country. I mean, I was playing a toll strategy for that Solaris game, and I basically only had... Let's put it like this. From my starting planet on, like the only space I expanded to was like 4 hops away. So everything fit in exactly one sector. And my economy was just booming. Absolutely booming. What's the Twitch bounty? Twitch has a... how to put it? Twitch has an advertisement program built in. And that's called the Twitch Bounty Board. And on the Twitch Bounty Board, every now and then, you'll find something interesting. For example, we did on the Bounty Board, like a week or 2 back, maybe 3 already, where we watched the trailer for Zom 100, which is still a magnificent show, and you should be watching Zom 100. But basically, the bounty was here. Bolt, watch on your channel the trailer for Zom 100 for at least this many viewers, and you get this many bucks for it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do that because I fucking love the show. Or the other one we did was play a bit of Timberborn. I think the minimum required was like play like an hour of Timberborn, but we did like a full stream because Timberborn is a fun game. And we got an extra key for that, which we even raffled off. And today there's something new on there, but I don't think I can talk about things that are currently available on the bounty board because of random NDA things. And technically the game that's promoted on there is not even out yet. Though, or let's put it differently. I have not really read the terms of the terms for that thing yet, but I've already accepted the bounty because it looks interesting. It looks interesting. And also, speaking of Paradox game stuff, they just published a new game, Millennia, a 4X game spanning 10,000 years from the dawn of humanity to possible futures. It toots? It toots? What do you mean it toots? Who reads terms and conditions? Well, sometimes they're kind of fun to read, especially the terms and conditions when I did some streams for Paradox, when they gave me like keys for Crusader Kings and stuff like that. It touts? There we go, there we go. Oh, when does the stream start? I should maybe start. Yeah, let's press the button. Sorry, Basinjo. I was so confused. Okay, I have to admit, I'm super tired. I'm not quite sure. Do I have any stacks under my eyes? Oh, yeah, I got one over there. My eyes might be a bit small today, mostly because, yeah, sleep. Sleep is weird these last couple of days. Like, I go bed too early. I wake up super early. I go to bed late. I wake up super late. Nevertheless, I wake up tired, and then I go like, what the hell, man? Yes. But it should be fine. It should be fine. It's raining. It seems to be raining over here, but I don't believe it. Let me check the map. Where's the map here? Let me check my phone. This is distraction stream now? Yes, absolutely. Good. You can definitely hear it. Yeah, I mean, I when I look outside of the window, I can see that it is like moist outside, like very moist. But I don't really think it's raining. Maniac, hello in here. How you doing? All right. It doesn't say it's raining over here. It says it's still 24 degrees outside. Like, what the fuck, man? 24 degrees. Oh, okay. If this rain cloud misses us, I would be very amazed because basically the whole map, the whole rain cloud map over here is one orange spot. So it should be raining over here soon as well. Good. Bold or secretly ordering food. Nah, I'm good for food. Nom. Also, I still got knoppers because I didn't pay attention how often I pressed the plus sign on the knoppers. And, well, I still got knoppers. I got so many knoppers over here. Good. So, welcome back, everybody. You have knoppers for weeks? I maybe have knoppers till tomorrow, if I'm not getting greedy. Männerschnittenbrot. Ooh, those are also pretty good. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. I might be a bit tired, but we are going to be playing Factorio either way, and we're just going to see how far we can get from it. Good. Now, I did actually had some boring meetings today. Not really meetings where I had to pay attention, more meetings that almost turned into virtual beatings, where basically some higher level managers forced the other team we're working with that should support us in supporting us more. And suddenly they're all like, yes, good sir, please, good sir, do you need anything else, good sir? And we're like, yes, just give me this. I just need this information. I don't care about anything else. Just give me that. And things are actually progressing. Though it still seems that things are not going as they expected to go in terms of, how to put it, they were like, here, you see this event? Yes, you don't need to worry about that one. That should never happen. And I'm like, are you sure? And I just grab a log file, put it up, and go like, see this there? There it is! And they're like, what? There's still talks to be done, but things are at least moving in the correct direction, so things are less stressful. Nevertheless, I had a little bit of time in between to make some tin outposts. We got a big tin outpost over here. Sadly, no radar coverage, but trust me, there's loads of tin over here. There's like 6.2 million and 3.8 million, so basically 11 million. basically 10 million. 10 million tin over here. That was one too much in there. Especially since the tin mine over here is basically out. I cleaned up this place a bit, at least, of old miners. I think I should have maybe also had to pick up these antimony mines over here, but I did not. There's still a little bit of tin left over here, but that will be also gone too. I also hooked up the iron mine over here and the copper mine over there because I thought to myself, you know what? Why not? I mean, we already made the station and everything, so we might as well hook up the copper mine and the iron mine. The landfill sink over here has been running, and we now are sitting basically at 8,000 landfill over here, which is already pretty good. That means we're already getting more and more landfill in. And this place over here, the kerosene processor, has been running, I think, almost non-stop, as you can see over here on the pollution cloud. Yeah, kerosene is now flowing again, which also means that we are non-stop processing this over here into, well, kerosene, heavy oil, and light oil. This is also one of the main sources of heavy oil. Then again, I think at the moment all of the heavy oil over here is turned into kerosene. We might just want to turn it off. I'm not quite sure yet. But this thing over here is at least processing the kerosene again, which means things like this stone mine over here, which are also kind of cleaned up a bit, are kind of running faster now. Though, then again, we're now completely backed up on kerosene, which is fine, Good. I also, of course, hooked up the other zinc patch over here and just routed it around, and it's now going into the station over there. So we got even more zinc available over there. And Bolt, did you ever play Galactic Civilization 3 or 4? I think I bought it at some point in time. Let me check my Steam real quick. Here we go. Open up Steam. Do we see the UPS drop? No. There we go. I think I have it in my library because I think I picked it up for like when it was on sale or something like that. But I'm not quite sure if I actually ever played it. Let's have a look. Oh, actually, no, I don't own it. There we go. And make the kerosene overflow so you have enough. The kerosene overflow so you have enough heavy oil to make it. Yeah. 3 was free on Epic some time ago. Yeah, but I don't care about what happens on Epic. Good. Did they do anything else? I think I only tweaked a couple things. There were a couple of small fixes here and there, like some train stations needing fuel and stuff like that. The usual. Good. Now, in the meantime, if you look at tech, you might notice that we are finally done with the Atomizer 2 technology. So we do finally have access to all the very good zinc recipes over here. Especially things like blood to urea and stuff like that, which we might want to implement. I did kind of say we kind of want to focus on that right away once it's available. We might just end up doing that. I mean, what are we currently backing up on over here? The one thing that's currently backing up the most, I think, is things like skin. Though, do we get skin from these creatures? We do get skin. I mean, we can basically see what we're backing up over here. It is skin and bone meal. Now, let's have a look at skin real quick. Skin. Here we go. What can we turn that in? Except, of course, food. If we don't want to turn it into the biomass, then we can turn skin into... I don't think we can turn it into anything. Dang. We can turn it into ash. Yep. And fish food and stuff like that. Also, we need it for the yacht, for whatever. Is that like replacing the sail? Like what the hell? Collagen will eat all the skin. Very true. Collagen is definitely something that we will gonna need at some point in time, and that's gonna eat a lot of skin. All right. But yeah, and the other thing is bone meal. But I don't think that we can sink bone meal in anything. We can check over here if we just check the recipe real quick. Oh, it doesn't show up like this. Oh wait. If I type it correctly, there it is. And then there it is. Bone meal. I don't think any of these has bone meal in them. Actually, checking it like this is kind of stupid. But I guess we'll check it like this. There is, however, one good thing for fish oil in there. I just remembered. And there's one in there for toothbrush. Especially molybdenum out of toothbrush. Like every toothbrush is like 1 molybdenum ore, which is pretty powerful. And we do got the 2 farms sitting up there, just doing nothing at the moment. You can also now make nitrogen out of poop, which is also kind of fun. Cyanic acid out of meat, which is really good. Urea out of blood. And then fish into tin ore is also not too bad. But turning fish oil into iron ore is definitely a way better thing to do than just turning the fish oil over here into biomass. I mean, turning it into biomass is always a thing we can do in the end, but turning it into something actual useful is way better. But it seems our fish over here stopped. None of these are working. And is it because we are out of fish eggs of all the things? Because we're out of... What's it called again? Do we even have it over here? I'm looking for... There it is. Yeah, it seems we're out of our plankton over here. Though this train over here should be going soon. Oh, that's Nant. Okay. So if we send you off, you do go all the way over there, that's fine. So what's happening over here with the plankton machine? I mean, the plankton machine over here is definitely not doing too much, and the most of the reason why the plankton machine over here is not doing anything is because the tin ore over here is not bleeding through. There we go. Now, we got some more plankton over here. I mean, this plankton machine over there is completely backed up and not doing anything. You know what we do? And we have a pipe for this over here somewhere. There it is. Here. How about we take this pipe, connect it up all the way over there, and just eliminate the station, and then we're good. Yeah, let's start off with an admin task. It's probably always a good idea to start off with some kind of admin task. There we go. And you probably will finally start making the same signs you are on. Oh, you mean pi signs too? Oh, that's going to be amazing. All right. Let's do some admin real quick. Like, starting off with a little bit of admin is always a good idea. So, drive us over there, and then we're going to fix that. Good. Else, the other thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be working on this rayon machine. The rayon machine over here needs to go somewhere. We need to find a place for it where we're going to be building it. And then once we have the rayon machine, the rayon that we make, we're going to be making it into batteries straight away. And I think we're definitely just going to go for this recipe over here because we got everything available for this at this moment in time. We've got loads of sodium hydroxide sitting around everywhere. Steel and chromium are basically done. Sulfur. Oh yeah, that was the one thing I did. Sulfur, we got the sulfur train station over here, and I did make some sulfur mines over here, but not only that, I did hook up these sulfur chests over there, and you can see it going up over here with this sulfur train station. So sulfur over here will be finally exported from over here, so we're not backing up over here anymore, which is also very good. And so, well, she waves to Bolt and chat while stuffing his face with chicken and curry chips. Ooh, wait, chicken and curry chip? Like chips as in actual potato chips, or chicken and curry with fries to the side? Which is also pretty amazing. Here we go. Chips as in crisp or fries, you mean? Exactly. Well, chicken and curry with actually big chunky potato fries is pretty good as well. Usually when I go to like an all-you-can-eat Chinese restaurant, that's usually one of the things I end up with. Like getting myself like a whole bunch of chicken and yellow curry and then put some big chunky potato fries next to it. Yeah. All right. This pipe over here can sit over there for now, but at some point in time we're gonna have to move it. Then again, also another thing, I mean, whenever I go to like an all-you-can-eat restaurant with Chinese food, like the things I come back with are always so horrifying. Like one of my favorite things to do is usually get those baked bananas and dunk them in peanut butter sauce because, yes. Chips as in thick sliced potato sliced deep fried. There we go. The good ones then. The good ones. All right. I'll think I'll just get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of all of that, even get rid of the station. There we go. Just keep the pump. And connect you up like this. Here we go. And then we can use that plankton machine up there to feed up this machine over here. Only thing you're missing is fish. Wait, did you manage to deadlock yourself? Or are there fish eggs going around? Okay, things are moving around. I think it just needs a bit of a kickstart again. Yeah, okay, the fish eggs are moving around. We just have to wait for it. I think it will be fine. It should definitely be fine, because the fish eggs go by this place first to be inserted. They actually get over here, not the fish eggs, the fish themselves. They get inserted over there, and then we make more fish eggs, and then this place over here will start up again. Good, 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 good. All right, that's done. Perfect. Then, sure. Let's go get this build over here. Did we put that build in our blueprints deposit? No, we did not, so we have to pick it up. So we have to go down there. Let's take the fish train for that. Here we go. Move you over there, and then get over there. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Now, we might also want to make a bigger tin place. The old tin place is over here. And, well, it's doing stuff, all right. It is doing stuff. But I think we could make this better and especially bigger. And I think bigger is the keyword here. As we probably want to supersize this at least by factor 2, maybe even by factor 4. Let's have a look. What's your input belt? Your input belt is a single yellow belt of ore. Yeah, we want to make a thing that at least consumes 4 yellow belts of ore, in my opinion. To keep it like on par with the other machines. But there's a little bit of an issue. I think that machine will be rather big, and I don't think we can place it over here. Or anywhere over here. We're also kind of running out of space over here, where I was like, yeah, we're going to do this and that over there. Yeah, that's not going to happen because, well, there is not that much space left. But we do want it over here somewhere. We could definitely move and work on the main line over here a bit. And then maybe build it over here. Or maybe landfill a bit. Now, the landfill machine over here has been running. And we're sitting at 8,000. But yes. Remember, you need extra grade 1 tin. If you mean for things like this over here, this one got its own little tin maker. So I don't think we need extra grade 1 tin. Or do you mean extra grade 1 tin for something else? Let's have a look. I mean, it's used for the processing, the tin plate, the plankton, and that's it. Yeah, this thing over here has its own tin maker. There we go, there we go, there we go. So we don't need to worry about that. This one just runs on its own ore. Good. Okay, you go back to your provider. Perfect. All right. Then let's get that rayon belt in. And once we get the rayon belt in, we can actually think about... Oop! We can actually think about making batteries. Now, we do know that we're going to be making up to 10 rayon per second. And 2 rayon per second makes 6 batteries per second. So... we could make a yellow belt of batteries. Sounds like a plan. And the yellow belt of batteries, it would be like 5, 10, 12 and a half, 13. Yeah, technically 13 of these. But that would also mean we would be eating 180 sodium hydroxide over here. That is so much hydroxide. That is 12 belts of hydroxide. And 4 belts of sulfur. You know what? That sounds fun. Let's do that. Let's do exactly that. I mean, if we ever have hydroxide going somewhere, well, it will just get annihilated. It will just get annihilated. All right. First things first. This thing over there. Let's prep you. Turn you into signals. There we go. Put you over there. If you're not... Oh, we already did that, so we got 2 of them. Perfect. And then we take you, and let's find a place for you. Now, over here would be nice, Mostly because then we could like make a belt from over here to where this thing is. And that would be a really nice thing. We might also need to start thinking about making like a 2-8 station over here for our trains, for our mold supply over here. Because this one over here has been set up for 1-4, but it seems we're kind of moving more and more into 2-8 trains, which is fine. We could, if you think about it, it actually makes a lot of sense. We could put some train stations right over here in the middle, where our little construction area is. And then have like part of the mall below and part of the mall on top. I think that would be fine. And then just reserve all of this area over here. Keep in mind, bigger trains are close. Also true, also true. But I think we already kind of decided that for the bigger trains, we mostly want to use the bigger trains for ore trains. So like for things that stack low. For everything else, we need like, we use like other trains. We're definitely going to be running mixed trains, which is going to be super duper annoying. Good. Now we could place this thing over here. This thing over here, what is your input requirement again? You do need a lot of urea. I do remember that. And we're basically, okay, you need at least 20 urea over here, and then we need another 20 over there. So you need 40 urea. That's already 3 yellow belts. You're gonna need the fiber over here. Are these full belts of fiber? What is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10 each, so 10, 20, that's 50 fiber, 100 fiber per second. That's also pretty big. Yeah, this thing has a big footprint. Like a very big footprint in terms of stations that we need. But having it close to here would be fine. If we maybe... Yeah, here's what we could do. We could move this thing over here. This thing at the moment is in the way. Just move it up or move it away. Connect the main line from over here, so that we have a nice main line. I think we will actually be... Yeah, I think we're going to be distracted in that way, that we're actually going to be working on train stuff. And then we could place this thing over here somewhere, which is close enough to that thing that we can belt it over. And we're just going to belt it over. I think belting this over will be fine, because I don't really want a train that comes from over there to go over there. And then just build it over here with the train stations over here. And then, yes. Let's do exactly that. So we are actually going to be doing some train admin today. Which was not the thing I was like doing on the side. I mean, building an outpost on the side, you can most absolutely like build a small outpost or like a little supply thingy with not really paying any attention at all. Working on trains takes attention because you can get hit at any moment in time. So, yeah. All right. All right, put you over there. Hook you up so we can order up the stuff. And we will be going over here and we're going to be shuffling some stuff around. Good. Also, yeah, there's also still this geothermal water stuff that we haven't even touched yet. But fixing this cord over here, yeah, that's high time. Also, I think we need to put in some turning points and stuff like that, because trains are moving around a little bit. How to put it? They're moving around a little bit more the long way, which is definitely something we don't really want to see them do too much. Yeah, and then we keep this place over here for the aluminum processing, which is going to be important. And then, yeah, we got everything we need then. Good. All right. It still feels like forever until we get to circuits, in my opinion. I think we also never really thought about exporting these things, or did we do that? Oh, that's why we made them. Also, that's still an issue that we still need to fix. Let's do that as well. I kind of forgot to fix that issue. Yeah, go over there real quick. There we go. Let's fix that real quick, and afterwards we can go all the way over there. Good. And over here, you wait until passenger is present. And over there, I don't really care. Yeah, I mean, we do get train upgrades. I mean, we do get like these other train wagons over here, which you can see are smaller, but they're basically Two of these together are the same size of one of these old wagons. We also get the next level train over here, which will make things go faster as well. We're definitely going to be using these advanced cargo containers for things like ore trains, because ore doesn't stack too well. So we definitely want to do something about that. Yeah, vent this thing. There we go. And suddenly it works again. There we go. There we go. Ah. Yeah. I'm tired enough that I'm looking at my screen and I'm just looking through my screen. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We might get some weird blabbering at some point in time because my brain is just going on all the way onto the fritz, but so be it. So be it. All right. First things first. We need to move this thing over there out of the way. We also only brought like 20 grenades, which is not enough. So we might need to pick up some grenades as well. But you have to move first. There we go. Maybe the bots can help? Let's see if the bots can help. Would also help if I actually activate them. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Alright, we might even just not rebuild this for now. I mean, it's not really that much of a priority to rebuild this because the amount of power that we make over here is technically insignificant compared to other things we do. Also, I'm kind of curious, do we ever get better ways of abusing power over here? I mean, at the moment, geothermal power still uses like the basic steam turbines, and basic steam turbines, well, they're decent, but is there maybe something better we can do over here? So usage. We can turn it into steam. At some point in time, we can turn it into crude salt. Ooh, and crude salt we can turn into hydrobromic acid. Oh, okay, that goes a different way. And hydrobromic acid goes into lithium bromide, and lithium bromide goes into fiber. Oh, that is for... that's for another fiber. So that's for the RPC mesh, which is then part of the nano mesh, which is then part of... Yeah, that's high-end stuff. We don't care about that at the moment. Good, 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 good. Organic acid anhydride. That's something we need it for. It's part of plutonium processing. And we do get better recipes over here to make... Is that making more? That's growing at 1,000. And compared to the other one we did, which is going at 500. Okay. And that's also doing pressurized steam and not just... Okay, so that's something we could then combine up with the... What's it called again? With the actual steam turbines, which will be making more power then. So, big question, when do we get this tech? There we go. There it is. Soon. We could swerve into it if we want to. It's not too bad of an idea because it will definitely help us out in making better power out of our steam outposts. So you know what? I'm not going to rebuild it. I'm just going to keep this thing over here as it is. Like you say you. And once we get the tech, we can then rebuild it then. That makes way more sense. Alright, alright. Did we disconnect something over here? The only thing we disconnected is you. That's fine. We don't care about that. Alright, then. Disconnect this real quick. Yeah, let's disconnect all of these real quick and that. We have to reconnect it later, but for now, let's just get rid of it. There we go. There we go. And then this horrible thing over here has to go. Good. And then cut you apart. There we go. Yeah, let's also cut these. We're just going to reconnect these afterwards. There we go. There we go. All right. Then this thing over there Yeah, that seems correct. Yeah, that's correct distance. That's the distance we want to have. We want to have enough space in here so that we can put in like a second train track in the middle over here if we at some point in time want to go into double layer track. For now, we're going single layer track. But maybe at some point in time, we just want to go like into a double layer setup. So that's also why we make our track like this, so that we are prepared for that in the future. I almost killed myself. What the hell? This track over here will probably also be a little bit more tweaked, but that's why we start building it over here first. Alright, you go all the way over there. And then let's pull you up from the bottom. There you are. I already want to leave. Perfect. That's one connection down. And then the next connection real quick. And that one is going... Ooh, will that fit? That will fit. That will definitely fit. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. All the way around, please. There we go. All right, we can chop these by hand real quick. And then chop these by hand real quick. Good, 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 good. And then we're going to use some grenades over there. We do have to chop a bit by hand because I'm kind of running out of grenades. And we kind of forgot to pick some up. But this over here is definitely grenade territory. We still got like 10 grenades left. That should be exactly the amount of grenades that we need to finish up this part over here. Especially this part over here. That's what we need the grenades for. Good. Chop, chop, chop. And then 1, 2. But yeah, on my more or less day off yesterday to relax, I played a bit of a game of Stellaris. And Stellaris is a lot of fun again. I kind of was missing out on the latest updates a bit because, how to put it, like the game had some performance issues and stuff like that. And the AI was either also not really the best. But they did put in a whole bunch of pretty amazing fixes, and the game is actually kind of challenging again. Well, kind of challenging if you play on Grand Admiral, which of course is the hardest difficulty out there. But it kind of turns out that the AI now got so good at the game that it can single-handedly just wipe and clap like the endgame crisis on its own, which feels a bit silly because you can basically play the game without having to do anything. You just want to survive, and then basically you're going to see the end, which makes it feel a bit, how to put it, yeah. But it seems that if you slide the sliders a bit in, like, if you nudge the game into like a somewhat good way, that you can actually make it challenging again. And the one slider you have to switch for that is basically go to the endgame crisis and set it all the way up to 10 times strength. Maybe even 25 times strength, because that seems to be the only thing that currently can hold up the AI empire from not killing the endgame crisis on its own. Which is also kind of impressive if you think about it. Alright, we need to make this a little cleaner. There we go. Put you over there. This thing over there will also be redone. Same for you. You can go out like this. Oop, trade. Can also decree the spawn time of the crisis. Yes. There was also... Oh, what happened over there? Didn't pay attention. There was also maybe the idea to maybe start that earlier. So I was kind of looking at some forum entries of how other people put up their settings, and there were some very helpful Reddit threads for that. And I think I might have a combination now that might be good for the game of Stellaris I want to play. Now, I don't know that yet because, well, to play that game of Stellaris, I have to play yet another game of Stellaris. But, well, I'll keep you informed. Here we go. Here we go. But I guess when the next Stellaris DLC comes out, we might just be picking it up again for a stream or two. Because Stellaris is still an absolutely amazing game. And the amount of things you can make are pretty fun. I mean, if you watched my Steam profile, you might have gotten a glimpse of what I was playing. I was playing basically Doctors with Borders. Like, a medical mega corporation that would make like outposts on other planets and will open hospitals there. But they were also xenophobes, so they didn't really want to touch them. Here we go. Here we go. All right, and then we put you over there. And technically you over there. Pick up you. I did like this hours until 4 a.m. when you were saying you were really tired and needed to get up early for work. Yep. That was Wednesday. That was Tuesday on Wednesday. And Wednesday on Thursday, I planned to go to bed at like 1 a.m. I ended up going to bed at 2 a.m. But then I kind of woke up at 7 a.m. and now I'm tired again. And I'm like, what the hell, man? The plan was to sleep in a bit more, not wake up earlier. Good, 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 good. All right, we can turn around like this, and then we could put a turning point over here at the top, because why not? Here we go. Sunday, how much sleep? Yes, all the sleep. I mean, the one thing I'm going to be doing on my vacation in like 2 weeks for 1 week, sleep. I'm just going to sleep. At least that's what I'm telling myself, and then I'm probably going to do something completely different. Here we go. Have one over there. Have one over there. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it should be fine. If we can turn the point over there, it should be good. We don't need the turning point everywhere. We only need the turning point like every now and then. Every now and then, one of these is fine. Same for you. We're going to put you over there. I'm not quite sure if we can even put in a full train over here. It seems we cannot, but... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, let's at least move you up a bit. There we go. Sintered! Hello there! Yeah, that should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can move it down by like... I think over there. One more check. That's perfect. Good, so a full train can sit over there if we want to. And then over here, let's check you real quick. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this one's going to be crooked. It's just going to be crooked. Unless we do this thing over here. And... yeah, that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Let's keep it like this. We also need one more signal over there. Good, but then we have at least the main line over here fixed a bit. And we can then actually plan out this place over here to make the rayon as we said we would. Because having more rayon going around is definitely a good idea. And Wally, hello there as well. How are you both of you doing? Oh, and this train line. I completely forgot about you. There we go. In you go. Good, 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 good. Ah, Wally, you played some Desync. How did that go? Tell me all about it. I've heard it's a programming game where you have to program a lot. And people were coming to me and were like, Bolt, you're a programmer. Play this game. I'm like, no. I already look at code issues all day. I don't want to do that in my off time as well. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. We never know. Bolt, play it. At some point we will do it. We could maybe pick it up on a Wednesday. We will see. We will see. But at the moment, I'm kind of happy with the games I'm playing. Outsource the code to India. Nah, I'll let ChatGPT write it. Actually, we could maybe try to do that. Let's just let ChatGPT write it for us. And go like, here, ChatGPT, write this for me, please. It'll be fine. I mean, what kind of script do they use? Do they actually use an actual language, or... Pterodam! Hello there! How you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid, and welcome to Bolt's tired stream of... I should be sleeping more, but I suck at sleeping. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's also have a look at this power line over here. I think we can cut this one, but let's maybe... do a power line over here. There we go. Oh, we were doing some software and game development. That sounds like a lot of fun. What have you been up to? Did you at least put in all the good cheats in the programs you made? I mean, if you're in game development, you have to at least put in like The classics, like Big Head Mode. Like, could you imagine Factorio with Big Head Mode? It would still be exactly the same game. Or with, like, infinite money. Could you imagine Factorio with infinite money? It would still be the same game because we don't need money in this game. Okay, all the examples I'm coming up with are absolutely terrible. But maybe infinite lives. Yeah, that will help out in the game of Factorio. Absolutely. Wait a minute. That's also already in. I'm working on a puzzle game. Sound effects are almost done. Ooh. That sounds like a lot of fun. I never really got into audio design. I mean, at university, the one thing people usually end up doing is like taking a course or two in computer graphics. And also, if you're thinking about studying computer graphics, you're gonna do a lot of math. You're gonna do so much math, which is also a lot of fun. But you do need to know math if you want to do computer graphics. IDDQ would help in Factorio? Oh, yes. Definitely. What was it again? That was God mode for Doom, wasn't it? And I think if you type that one in Doom 2, you would just die. You're not making the sound effects, you're just plugging them in as the audio designer comes up with them? I see. I'm not quite sure if it was Doom 2 or another game from id Software, but I do remember that there was one game where if you put in IDDQ, your character would just instantly die. And then there would be like a message like, no, you can't use that here. Then I think it was maybe things like Hexen or something like that. Or maybe it was Duke Nukem 3D? I'm not quite sure. Was it Duke Nukem? Here we go. Anyway, your wife is home from work. Time to go make dinner. Catch you later. Ooh, dinner. That's a good choice. Here we go. All right, let's pick these up because these will definitely be in the way. There's also so many trees. Why there's so many trees over here? All right. Yeah, you're still connected via this part, which is connected via this part, which... Power grids in Factorio always end up being like, here, you see this little power pole over there? Basically, 100 terawatts of power go over this little power pole over there. If you picks it up, everything explodes. Here we go. All right. Oh, wait, there's still some more over there. All right, pick up you, and you. Excellent. All right, do we still have it in the pocket? Yes, we do. So, we do know that we are gonna need some train stations below this thing. We're gonna have a mine over there at some point in time. We could... I would make the train stations over here. What do we need in terms of train stations? Well, we can check. We want to make... Not batteries yet. The ones we want to make is a rayon. We need urea, that's 1. Fiber, that's 2. Sodium, that's 3. Coal... And silver, 4, 5. Lead. Probably not lead, because lead is close enough that we can build it in. So 5 train stations at least for all of that. Propene, syngas, that is 1 more. That's 6 train stations. Though the liquid train stations are usually a little bit smaller. And then sulfuric acid, that's 7. And then we get 2 output stations. 1 for biomass and 1 for the rayon itself. So 7, 8, 9. 9 train stations is what we need. Oh boy. Can we fit 9 train stations in here? Let's get a distance marker real quick. Well, that's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. And then we can get creative with the rest of them. Sounds like a plan. Now, the other thing, of course, is how are they oriented? We only got like one year orientation for them. And they're oriented the correct way. Good. I'm kind of thinking of like splitting off like a line and don't go off the main line straight away. But like come off the main line with like an exit. That signal's in the way. And maybe start building you, because then we know where we need to go. Is that 2? That's 1. Yeah, they can cross like this. Nobody cares. Absolutely nobody cares. All right, all right. And then we can take our request over here. And this is where we will be starting. All right, pocket bots away. And not only that, then we also need an exit going this way. And then we know where this place will be. And then this place over there. Yeah, we can place it over here. So maybe a little bit further back, because we do need some space for belts and stuff like that. We could just place it right over here. And then the big voluminous belts will be at the start over here, and then the smaller belts will be over there at the end over there. So sure. We're gonna put you right over here, just like that. That'll be good. Is there a bot network in the nearby? Yes. We're not gonna connect to this bot network net. We're gonna connect to this one over here. And then just make sure that we don't connect you with you, because then we got an even bigger one. Good. Perfect. All right. Let's also have a quick peek at the mall over here. This chest is done. This chest seems to be done. Ah, good. All right. One thing we also have to have a quick look at is the potato field over here. We definitely do. I mean, the potatoes are currently not really being used that much, but we definitely want to put in an overflow for the potatoes so that this place over here can keep on working. Mostly so that, I mean, you kind of want your farms to be running 24/7, if possible, so that they always make something. Mostly just so that, let's maybe go, now we need to go with, this one will be a chain. Mostly so that they can always eat pollution, and so that your factory just keeps on rolling. And turning stuff into ore is basically free resources. So that's what we're going to be doing over there then. Yeah, this should be fine, and this should be fine. This can stay crossed like this. I mean, if a train goes this way or a train... That was my bathroom door. Oh, is that the ominous rain and wind I've been expecting over here? I do hope that will be coming soon. Definitely smells like rain. Here we go. Good. And then this place down here. How many grenades do we have left? Oh, don't build us real quick, bots. We got other bots to do that for us. We got no grenades left. Let's go get some grenades. If it's the storm that we had 2 hours ago, it was more swimming home than driving. I'm pretty sure. Wait, isn't the wind coming from like France, or is it already passed and we missed it? Wait a minute. Checking my phone again. Where's the wind coming from? Don't tell me the rain has already passed. It's loading. Which way is... Ah, no, it's coming. It should be raining over here in an hour. Do you smell baguettes? No, Wally. That would mean that there was a tornado in France, and then a poor baguette shop was got like obliterated by it. I mean, there is this thing over here where sometimes there is like, how is it? What is it exactly? It's not really a storm, but sometimes the Sahara Desert, which is to the south of us, way to the south of us, like the wind picks up the sand over there and carries it all the way over here, and sometimes it just comes down over here as part of the rain. And when that happens, you basically get this really nice looking red sky outside. And the next morning, you go to your car and you look at it and you go like, what the fuck happened over here? Because everything would be covered in red sand. which is a very rare phenomena, but it seems to be happening at least like maybe once every other year or something like that. The UK got absolutely dumped on a couple of weeks ago by Sahara sand or by rain. Here we go. Here we go. You have a silica and sand core near you. We also have silica dust on the cars and stuff. There we go. Sahara sand. Oh, I wasn't quite sure how far up north it goes, but it seems it goes up quite north. Also, how can Britain get hit by that? I mean, it's like surrounded by seawater. Shouldn't it all get... Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, weather phenomena. How do they even work, right? All right. All right. We're picking up grenades. We're going to the mall, aren't we? Yes. We don't need to go to the mall. We want to pick up grenades. That's over there. Also over here. Wait for passenger present. And after that, we kind of go back. After that, we kind of go back. So then, drivers over there. It happened a number of times for the past few years. Yes, but since I don't have a car, I usually don't notice when it happens. The last time I noticed it was happening, I was like looking outside of the window and it was like, the sky is very red. Was there a nuke explosion? Immediately go to Google. But it just turned out it was Sahara sand. You run a car dealing business, so you definitely did? Ooh, that's like the worst. Especially if you run a car dealership. Like you then come to work and you see all the cars like covered in dust and you go like, I have got to clean all of them. All right, get the intern out. And the intern goes like, nope, I'm sick today. And then you go like, ah, fuck. Selling red cars only. See? See? Spray paint them all red. I mean, red is a very British color. You can definitely sell red cars in Britain. There we go. Just call them the red coats or the red cars. Perfect. Actually, what is the favorite color of car in Britain? That's a good question. What's this in Germany? Gray, silver, black, or white. Oh, that's pretty boring. Probably black, silver again. Yep. Okay, what's this in Britain? Let's Google it. Britain. Most common car color. Gray, black, white. But okay, 25% gray, 20% black, 16% white, 16% blue, 8.5% red. There we go. Get that market share. All right, all right. I don't really see green in there. Green is not a favorite color, at least according to this random chart I found on the internet, which is definitely absolutely true and has definitely not any kind of made-up facts into it. But green is, well, not a very favorite color, it seems. Aston Martin green? Ooh. Like, not only just a green, like a bit of, how to put it? Like not a solid color green, but have like some dark green with some light green crystalline effects in that. That would be a nice color. That would be a real nice color. Basically, think of a sparkly green bowling ball. That color. Here we go. Here we go. That's the future, isn't it? Like, it's not like BMW, Mercedes, and VW car dealerships segregated by color, and you need to sell enough cars to upgrade to a better color. Nah, it seems that a lot of people just go for white cars. And I guess most of them kind of come to the same conclusion. Like, it's a hot summer day. You go to your car, you get inside, and you go like, fuck. why is it so warm in here? And then you go like, okay, next time around I'm gonna buy a white car. And then you buy a white car, you get inside, and you realize, fuck, it didn't do shit. I'm getting a black car next. White cars for 440? Oh, also very true. There we go. Alright, get rid of these trees. Much better. To be fair, your car is dark gray. The white car takes longer to get warm, but longer to cool, and the reverse for black. I mean, if I would get the car, actually, I'm not quite even quite sure if I would care about the color. I mean, there's still the plan. I mean, I'm basically still looking for like a place to buy, and I wouldn't even mind going out into like the countryside or something like that. But if you move out to the countryside, you do have to buy a car, because once you move into the countryside, basically you need a car, and there's no going around with that. So in the plans, I'm sometimes making and sometimes like checking out if what I want to do with them. We completely forgot to power pole this place. What the fuck? Oh. In the plans I make every now and then, or not really actively make plans, but at least like think about what I could do and could not do. I do sometimes put in like cars in there as well. And most of the time you just find like some random leasing thingy, and then you go like, yeah, I don't care what the color is. Give me the cheapest color. How about that? Just give me the cheapest color. There we go. There we go. At least you can get the car again. Our dealer was selling 10-year-old used cars for new car prices during the pandemic. Oof. Oof. Yeah, if... Oh, it's definitely raining. Wait a minute. Oh, yes. I can hear it. Oh, lovely rain. Wait a minute. I'm going to open a couple of windows. I'll be right back. I'm one of those people that opens windows when it rains. The sides. Oh, so much better. Ah. That's 1 of 9. 1 of 9? Frog Basher, I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh. It just immediately, instantly becomes so much nicer in this room. I mean, Frog Basher, I mean... how to put it? Twitch doesn't force you to run ads, but if you don't run ads, Twitch will run ads for you. And usually when Twitch forces ads upon you, the ads will be run as the, what's it called again? As the, as a pre-roll. So if a person comes in, the first thing he will be seeing is ads. And I mean, it's a thing I do. And if I do it, other people do it as well. Like the moment I see ads, I leave. I just go out. Especially if I want to check out the channel or something like that. The moment I see an ad, I just go like, nah, fuck that. Doesn't matter who it is. It could be like the wedding of, I don't care who it is actually. I just go like, nah, I'm going out. All right, some of these are in bad positions. There we go. And 9 short ads with a sum of 3 minutes. 2 ridiculously long ads with a sum of 3 minutes. Oof. Oof. It's gotten very common for a lot of bigger streams. You mean the pre-roll ads or that they run ads in general? Here we go, here we go, here we go. To roll an ad in general, yeah. Now for the bigger streamers, they basically do it mostly for the money. I would still prefer to not run any ads and just pay Twitch the money I get from Twitch for ads. But that doesn't seem to be an option. That just does not seem to be an option. Pre-rolls are just the words, like you said. You can't just ignore it anymore. Yeah, and at the end of the day, you have to die like 1 death. And for me, it's like, you only get like 1 ad block once per hour, but it is a 3-minute ad block. Not the incentive program, but the incentive program doesn't really exist anymore. I mean, there used to be this ad incentive program on Twitch where you would get a guaranteed payout if you run like a certain amount of ads, but that doesn't exist anymore. It's now, yeah, that got nuked. That got nuked. It's now back to more or less, you get like something, but you get the highest rate if you run like this amount of ads. And if you run like 3 minutes of ads per hour, then you get like the highest cut. If you run the minimum set of ads per hour, you get less. However, and that's where the catch is, the pre-roll turns off, like if you run 1 minute of ads, the pre-roll turns off for 20 minutes. So it basically forces you to run into like 3-minute ads per hour either way, regardless. So basically, yeah, it's all kinds of weird. But then again, I mean, I could run no ads at all and then just go with like something completely different, like Ko-fi or something like that, or Patreon to do all the support. But then again, I don't really plan on making too much of it. So at the moment, I'm fine. I could still do that at some point in time and just go like, here, do this. But do keep in mind things like convenience. Don't ever underestimate the value of convenience. Like I could put stuff on Patreon and stuff like that. Absolutely, there would probably be not much of an issue there. But the moment that that subscribe button or that whatever button is like more than 1 click away, like its usage will fall down drastically. That's what we done in September? Oh yeah, it is September. I don't care about September. It's September, guys. Please, go to your favorite streamer and leave him a sub. I hope it's not me. And if it is me, you have already been subbed. Thank you so much for that. There we go. Sorry, it is you, and yes, I am subbed. Fuck! Dang it, I got another one. Trippy Triangle, hello there. How you doing? All right, let's make these a little bit denser. And, oh. Well, there's your problem. The train station's over there. The inputs are over there. We can fix that by taking all of this. We have to. Okay, let's pick these up real quick. And we're just gonna. Okay, it used to be over here. There we go. And then we're just gonna move over here a bit. Like this. There we go. That'll be fine. And then we're going to take this middle part over here again. Flip you around, and there you go. And then we should have enough space over here to move everything in. Also, this whole thing over there, you also need to be over there. Good, good, good. That will be fine now. And then these two over there. There we go. And you have a problem. I need more raw fiber. Need about 4 belts. I'm making less than 1. Yeah, I mean, this place over here, this eats 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 fiber, raw fiber per second. I'm actually not quite sure how much we're actually making. I mean, best case scenario, if we go to the fiber plant over here, if all of these will be running, that's 32 making fiber, or raw fiber in this case. There we go. That is being made out of this one over there. Every 10, make 5 per second. Oh. Well, that already answers my question, doesn't it? We make a yellow belt. Dr. Drago, I got the same issue. I got the exact same issue. But then again, this place over here will probably not be running all the time. But yeah, we're gonna have issues. We're definitely gonna have issues. All right, all right, all right. Requesters. 1 for coal, 1 for sulfur, 1 for fiber, 1 for urea, 1 for... Not for lead. Lead will be coming... I mean, we're making lead plate over here. There will be a belt going this way, sneaking its way all the way over here into there. So lead is something we don't need to order up. It definitely will not be running all the time with that fiber production. Well, fiber production will get faster. Okay, you know what? Let's do the other calculation as well. We got 80 keycoke farms at the moment, basically running at crafting speed 1. Actually, let's assume it's 1.1. So we can say we got 88 keycoke farms running at speed 1. 88 keycoke farms running with, I guess, the best recipe we have available, which is this one over here. Are they running on fertilizer? I see fertilizer in there. Yes. 88 keycoke farms over here running at this. Basically, we do this recipe over here. If we're very, very, very arrogant, we can say once per second. So we make 20 keycoke per second. If we turn that keycoke into fiber... Oh, we can actually make up to 100 fiber, raw fiber per second if we want to. So actually, we got this covered. The only thing we don't have over here is like a respective size build over here doing all of that. But technically, we are making up to 20 raw keycoke or keycoke per second. There is one issue over here. It all goes into... Well, that's a belt. Yeah, we do need to optimize this belt over here a bit. Maybe we just move some things over there, and then it will be fine. All right, all right. And Keycoke Mark II buildings soon? Yeah, that should double the production. I mean, Keycoke Mark II buildings should have twice the amount of modules in them. And then we're definitely going to be good and fast. And also, I guess we get a better recipe as soon as well. But things like soon are always very, very, very relative in this game. All right. Okay, pocket bots. Start building this over there. What else do we need? Oh yeah, the sodium carbonate. That's another station. There we go. There we go. Put you over there. That will be the sodium carbonate. And I think we got everything in physical form over here. We got the urea for, well, the recipe. The fiber is made out of raw fiber, which we bring in. Sodium carbonate. This is coal and sulfur and propene. Propene is also lead. And then it is ammonia, which is more urea. And sulfuric acid, which will just come in via train. Speaking of sulfuric acid... Alright, we got a train that is available over here. Our sulfuric acid production is not the fastest over here, but ever since this place over here got hooked up, we're still not really making a lot. Okay, we're completely backed up on acid gas. We might just want to increase this over here a bit, because the amount of acid gas that we currently are making is quite intense. The whole pipe over here is full, and it all goes into this thing, and I'm not quite sure how fast you are. If we go to... If we just look for acid real quick, the good kind of acid, this one over there. Yeah, at the moment we're consuming 75 acid gas per second. I think we're currently making more over here. But I'm actually not quite sure how much we make over there. We will have to calculate. Good. Also, Simrock, I could not have fallen out of my window. I live on the ground floor. Falling out is kind of hard. And also, I got like some kind of deep window balconies. So even if I open up the window fully, it will not even rain inside, which is also very, very nice. There we go. Ah, just the fresh air in here. I also kind of switched up my fan plan. I kind of always thought I would make like a funnel with the wind pushing like thisward, but I've now got both fans pushing inwards. And hopefully it's going outwards through the kitchen window over there. There we go. Well, not a long fall, but still possible. Very true. Here we go. Oh, that was kind of stupid. Here we go. Good. But yeah, that will give us access to the rayon. And we are also going to make the batteries over here close by. Because we got this stuff over here. And I don't really mind having like a belt from over here to where we make our batteries. We could stick it in over here. Maybe. Or maybe make a battery build over here. It might be possible to do the battery build over here. The only thing the battery build is going to be is a lot of belts for the sodium hydroxide. And that's at least 2 stations for sodium hydroxide. And then 1 station for sulfur and stuff like that. And then some other small things. Also, we do need some chromium. And we are making some... Yeah, we have some chromium over here. We already have a chromium belt. It already goes all the way over here. All the way over here. All the way over there. That chromium belt is already over here. So we could also easily extend the chromium belt all the way over there. And then we got everything we need. And the only thing we're missing is steel. But for steel... Steel is a thing that we are making over here. So yet again, 1 more belt. There we go. You're gonna have a belt or 2 for the carbon renewal thingy. Sulfur that is. Yes, but if it comes from a train station, then it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, we got enough sulfur at the moment over here. That's currently where most of our sulfur is coming from. And actually, it's not coming out of the sulfur mine at the moment. It's mostly coming from this place, which we're finally eating up. But we're prepared. We're prepared. At least we hope we're prepared. Here we go. Turn this back to trees. And off you go. It's also always very interesting. Like I was very tired before the stream, but as soon as the stream starts, I kind of become awake again. Which is also usually not a good sign, because that probably also means that I will probably be awake until 4 AM again. My sleep cycle is so broken. And I already know that once I go into vacation mode for like a week, it will not become any better. It will probably become worse. And soon you wonder where your sulfur and sodium hydroxide went. Very true, very true. And Cyberpunk 2 got the 2.0 balance patch. I mean, Cyberpunk is finally, well, not finally, it's probably already been good for a while, but it's finally getting into that point where there's not that many bugs anymore, and it's actually somewhat decent now, which is also kind of fine. And it's also on sale. I mean, I do have it on my Steam wishlist to watch it when it goes on sale. Currently, I think it goes for like 40%, which is still, I think, like $40 or something like that. It's still a very expensive game, and I'm still not willing to pay that much for it. Here we go. Here we go. But it's definitely also one game I would probably not stream, because I would just be playing that for relaxing. Stellaris, on the other hand. Stellaris stream? I mean, there is a lot of fun stuff happening in there now. What sleep cycle? Do you ever have it? Yes, my sleep cycle is actually year-based. I mean, it's basically chaos all the time until like that one day in May where I actually sleep normally. And that's the sleep cycle. Here we go. Also, Sleep Cycle is also a streamer I used to watch in the past, but sadly, I think he stopped streaming. I'm not quite sure what's up with him. But he was a very amazing Scotsman. And I think also a chef cook. 36 bucks, got a good 70, 80 hours out of it on your first playthrough. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And I mean, it's basically GTA with bigger dicks. There we go. There we go. Less dicks than Baldur's Gate 3 do. Ah, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kind of curious to see how we continue that on Wednesday. I mean, on Friday. I mean, campaign is going good. Things are happening. But I'm still not quite sure how things are going to conclude at some point in time. I mean, the way we're playing it, it's definitely... I mean, chaos is very prime in our playthrough. All right, all right. I think we also need the radar over here. Yeah, but we're going to place it right over there. All right, all right. This looks good. Let's finish up the bot support network over here. Which basically is almost done. We only need some more bots over here. And basically we had it done, and then we got distracted again. Love that. And Act 3 is very good story-wise, and they seem to have fixed up most of the non-bolt bugs by now. Oh, but the bolt bugs are the funniest. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it like this. Yeah, this might be a bit tightly knit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, is there a cliff in the way? There's a cliff in the way. Fallen Angel, hello there. Wait, did I miss you? Oh shit, I did miss you. Sorry, Fallen Angel. My attention span today is very, very low because, how to put it? I went to bed early and I woke up somehow earlier than usual. So basically, me going to bed early did nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I'm still tired as fuck. There we go. There we go. Hey, a squirrel? It's more like there's a squirrel over there. I'm gonna take a nap. There we go. There we go. Also, I mean, I had a pretty fun meeting today, where at some point in time, like the meeting organizer was like, "All right, let's meet again for tomorrow," and everybody agreed to that. And I was like, "Yeah, we should meet again tomorrow, and talk about the things or talk about the things the other team talks about." And like the meeting organizer was like, "Let's do it as early as possible so that me over here, little Bolt over there, has all the time tomorrow to fix the things they need to fix so it can be done as soon as possible." And I was like, no, please don't do that. Just push it as late as possible. Think of the other people in other time zones because I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll find the fix when you need the time for the fix. Don't worry about me. Let's just do it at 2 p.m. again. And she was like, no, we're gonna do it early. You need all the time. I'm like, no, I do not need all the time. Please, whatever you do, don't do the meeting too early. All right, let's get rid of this schnick schnack. All right, we still need some inserters over there. How many hours did I get? I went to bed at 2 and I woke up at 7:05. It was 5 hours. And at 7 a.m. I just woke up and was like, okay, it's 7 a.m. now. And I'm like, inserters will be unpowered? Oh yeah, these inserters over there, I see them. But we can't just move them. We're just gonna move them. Let's not move them. We could, yeah, move these down by 1. There we go. And there's probably something else that's unpowered in here, but we'll figure that out later. Bolt's never seen 7 a.m. from that side before. I do, but yeah, I'm not quite sure. I just woke up and I was like, ugh. What the fuck is this? Why am I awake? What the hell, man? I don't want to be awake right now. Go back to sleep. And then it was already getting like warm outside and everything. And I was like, all right. I guess I'm awake now. Fuckers. Oh, we're still missing power over here. Here we go. Here we go. And we're missing 1 radar over here. And let's place you. Here's a nice spot for you. Alright. Yeah, that's got everything covered. Only thing we're missing is bots and materials. So let's find ourselves a train. And then. Fuck the sun? Yes. Yeah, it was mostly more like usually I sleep through it, but I was awake, and then like around 7, 8 a.m. like the trash people come, like the people that pick up your trash and stuff like that. And well, when they park the big truck, I mean, my bedroom is over there, and my head is lying basically at the window. So basically my head is exactly at the window, and right up behind this window is like the street, and it's pretty busy. So I usually it feels like I'm sleeping like on the street. Of course, I'm in my bedroom, but it usually feels like I'm on the street. And I usually don't have an issue with that, except for the truck when the trash truck comes, because that thing smells and it's loud, and the trash people are not really the brightest, because every time we told them that there's like the special ring they can ring to immediately get inside and get to the trash cans, they just don't do that. They ignore that. I'm not quite sure. And they have to, and they just keep on ringing with the people that live in the apartment. And usually it's me. But they just go like here, plop, plop, plop. But most of the time I sleep through that. But the combination of all 3 this morning was just like, nah, I'm awake now. I still didn't let them in. Somebody else did, but... I did override 1, I think we also fixed that again. Here we go. I think it was this one, but we definitely fixed that one. But we can check up the pipes over there later. Alright, alright. Ah. There seems to be a bit of traffic over here. Ah, there we go. Good, 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 good. This place is still very active. Lovely. Very lovely. How about the glass place? We should always check up on glass. Glass is working. Glass is working. Glass is working super duper fine. We're actually, for once, basically backed up on glass. Like, what the hell? It also means we're making Petri dishes all the time. The Petri dish train over there is still going whenever he can. How are we doing for Petri dish stations? Petri dish station over here. Requester. There's 1 requester that's open. And that is this one. And you're completely out. And we do need that. Let's hope that you get the shipment soon. Here we go. So when are we when are we building the planned 2-lane railroad? That's the whole trick. Here. The whole reason we built this wide is so that we have space inside over here for the 2-lane track. So it doesn't really matter what we do on the outside. We got the space on the inside of our main track over here to put in the 2nd lane. And very important, that's also more or less why I built these like this. The turning point over here, you can see that over there, is exactly exactly like a 180 apart. So yeah, we're good over there. We're very good over there. Oi, you go to. Oh, your providers are also all full. Oh, you're stuck over here now. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Here we go. We do know where a requester is. There's one of those requesters right over here. Which one is it? It's this one. Go over there, please. We have space for the second lane we never built? Yes, because I don't think we need it. Also, I'm not quite sure if a second lane will actually fix things for us. I mean, a second lane gives us more intersections and more places where trains can bump into each other, and it might make things just worse. It might just make things worse. So for now, let's keep it like this, unless we really think that we run into issues, and then we can still add the second lane later. But I kind of want to push that decision out as far as possible. As absolutely far as possible. Alright, we're back at base to pick up the stuff from over here. There we go. Because you should be done. You are missing... We're missing inserters. What the hell's going on over here? I already noticed that I don't have any blue inserters in my pocket. Where's the blue inserter machine? There it is. Blue inserter machine. What are we missing? It's not circuits. It's vitroloi. Or, how's it pronounced? Vitroloi. Alright. Vitroloi is the thing that we make down here. There you go. And you're out of fuel. And you're out of fuel because... What exact reason? You're getting your fuel from over here, I think. There you go. Oh, you actually got stuck? Yeah, this one actually got stuck. This system over there, that dual liquid system over there has been... I think it has never been stuck before. I think it's the first time it's actually stuck. And your observations of built railroads where driving to Gamescom. Once I've seen a place where trains can switch both rails. All other areas, they were able to either switch from left to right or from right to left, never both. Yeah, definitely never do both. But also, how to put it, the trains still go like the shortest path. And because of that, how to put it, they still gonna prefer like one lane all the time. Which is technically what you want. Very true, very true. Also, where's this place we're looking for? It is further down. Here it is. He's probably been broken for a while. They're switching yards, but that's not much on main rails or something like that. Yes, also, watch where we're going. Okay, we go around. We go around. All right, so it's... Let's see, is it working now? No? This pipe is empty now. Because it's basically also stuck over here. And over there. Okay, now I think it's working. Yep, now it's working again. It's probably been stuck like that for quite some time. Alright, let's get over there and let's have a look. Now, vitroloi stuff. I think, is there a better recipe to make the stuff? Did we already unlock that? Where is it even? It's in here, isn't it? No, it's still just basically get all these plates together and bang them together. This is such a weird recipe. Here it is, here it is. It's also the thing we need for the, what's this called again? The intermetallics, there we go. Alright, we should maybe help this place out over here a bit. Yeah, let's do it like this. You only enable if anything in here is larger than, say, 200. So if we have a bit of a decent backup over here, that's when you start working over there. Here we go, here we go. And with great planning, you would need to switch much in real life. Very true, very true. But then again, I am very much indoctrinated by the Deutsche Bahn. I mean, I've been running the Deutsche Bahn for so long, or with Deutsche Bahn for so long, that I'm pretty sure I know how to make a terrible train network. Absolutely. I'm an expert at that. All right, this recipe works again. Do we ever get a better? I think we already checked at some point in time. Do we ever get a better recipe for you? No. That's so weird. Why don't we get this in molten form? We get like these in molten form for all the others, but not this one. Well, at least it's working again. And that will give us the blue inserters we're looking for. Good. All right, rest of this place. I mean, they've already brought in all the builds. Only thing that's missing is, of course, all the inserters. That's fine, that's fine. So we could go over there while we wait for the blue inserters to be built and at least already hook up the stations. Let's do that. Also, it seems there's a little bit of tailing dust over here. Is this backed up? This is entirely backed up. Is this place still active? What are we doing over here? Where's the tailing dust coming from? Okay, we still got some space in there. But your tailing dust would be coming... Oh, there is a bit coming this way. Where's this coming from? From this place where we, I think, turn it into saline water, which I think we turn into sulfur to make ammo. I think that's the whole thing that we do over here. I'm just going to ignore that for now. We're going to drive over here. There we go. And Deutsche Bahn used to be the global standard when I started international traveling. Now they're famous for the opposite reason. Yeah, and I think they even got worse. I think like a week or two ago, I read like an article where it basically stated like, yeah, every train is an average like 30 minutes late or something like that. And I just go like, oof. Like on my way back from, actually, I think I've never told that story before. On my way back from Köln to where I live, I was already having like breakfast at a cafe, and I was just chilling there, waiting for my train to leave, or ready for my train to get ready to leave, since the cafe was basically next to the train station. And at some point, I look at my phone, and my phone got an email and was like, "Yeah, your train has been cancelled." I'm like, "What?" Excuse me? What do you mean my train has been cancelled? Now, there's at least this one good thing. Like, if you got like a ticket that is like booked to a specific train, and that thing gets cancelled, you can basically use it as a blanco ticket, and you can, well, you can't go anywhere, but as you can basically take any train you want to reach the destination you want to go to. So I basically did that. Deutsche Bahn is not worse than SCNF. SNCF. Is that the French one? What are they doing? There we go. Remember the CCC talk of the statistical analysis of the DB being late? Yeah, I do remember that one. That's also... I mean, that's one of the things where the CCC is pretty amazing. Like, the Deutsche Bahn was going around with some statistics and go like, here, in our statistics for the year 2020, I'm not quite sure which year it was, but let's just say 2020. We can see that the average train was only like 5 minutes late, and they were very proud of each other. And, well, how to put it, like a data analyst then took all the data that was basically publicly available, looked at it, and was like, wait a minute, what about all these trains that have been cancelled? Yeah, those have been cancelled. They never arrived, so we don't need to care about them. But they're basically hours and hours late because they got cancelled. Yeah, they basically made the statistic, like, if a train was, like, later than an hour, or basically got cancelled, usually when they're later than an hour, they get cancelled, because then technically the next train is already coming over. And all of those trains that got cancelled never showed up in the calculation the Deutsche Bahn did. Here we go, here we go. And water just lobbing an Amtrak and sintered. That's fine, that's fine. Well, the cutoff was 40 minutes at the time, or something like that, something like that. And every statistic is as good as the guy who faked it? Absolutely. Alright, alright. So, 5 belts over here. Let's make this one the coal, this one the sulfur, and this one then the one for the fiber. So 5 belts over here. Société Nationale de Chemin in the France. One thing I did kind of notice when I was on my way back from France to Germany. Like, in Germany, if you basically wait for the train, you basically wait, like, on the platform where the train is coming from. Or you can basically wait wherever the fuck you want. It really doesn't matter where you stand. You just stand somewhere, and where you think the train will come, and if it doesn't come over there, you just walk to where you think the train will be actually coming. In France, it's different. In France, basically, nobody can enter, or at least in Paris. I'm not quite sure if it's the same in other places, but it might just be a Paris thing. But you can't go to the train until the train has arrived, because there's like this big fence in the way, which opens up once the train is there and once the train is ready. And so everybody was basically sitting in the station, like, a lot of people were just like sitting inside of the station, looking very miserable because they were waiting on the train. And I just looked at all that place over there. I still had like 2 hours before my train left. And I was like, hey, there's a cafe on the other side of the street. Let's go there. And over there, I saw a whole bunch of happy people waiting for the train because they got comfy seats, they could order drinks, and they were all very happy about it. Only for the TGV. Did I go with the TGV back? I went with the ECE back. But I guess, well, from Germany to France, they do switch. I mean, they run both trains on that track. Here we go. Here we go. Good. The bolt is used to avoid an underground belt. Yep. I mean, it still costs the same. It's not really that much different. Well, this belt is a bit longer now, but it still costs the same amount of things. Here we go. You go this way. Good. And then you go this way. Also, like I said, I'm still a little bit sleep loopy, so expect weird builds. I mean, come on. That's how we build. All right, that's the fiber going in. There's still too many trees around. Yeah, I want less trees to be in here. Much better. Then, coal belts and silver belts, 3 each. I do remember that. So, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And let's pull them down. Let's pull you up. Let's make sure that you are at least all the way over there. And then move you up a bit. There we go. There we go. Did it actually stop raining? The only thing I now hear is my fans. A little too loud, and I don't hear the rain anymore. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's move these down. And let's maybe go this way, and this way. Here we go. Good. Yeah, we might have moved this over a bit too much, but that's fine. That's fine. Actually, we should... Oh, I got a very good idea. I do remember that we need to interleave them. So you over there are the farthest belt that's going down. Perfect. Oh. I'll take it. Was not expecting that to work like that. You go like this. Perfect. Then there will be another belt coming from the top, which has another underground like this. And then you go in like that. Perfect. And you go in like that. And then there's another underground like this. There we go. And then it will match up perfectly. Because we do need to alternate these belts. Because the way how we did the double belt down there. Here we go. Here we go. And then we can just take the whole block over here. And connect it with that block down there. Here we go. You over there. All right, and then you would go up, down, up, down, something like that. Perfect. Units there, units there, units there, and there we go. That is perfectly fine. And yes, we got 2 different belts over here. They all alternate, and then we go to the 50-50 double belt splitter over there, and then it goes into all of these machines, and then we're gonna be good. Perfect. All right. Then this input over there. And this input over here, that's an output. So this doesn't exist like that. I probably made that by accident, which is fine because you need to be over there. We do got some extra inputs over here and some extra inputs over there. We're probably going to be flipping them yet again because those inputs will probably be then coming from over here, which means these two over here. We pull you up a bit, we pull you up a bit, and we pull you up a bit. Excellent. It's definitely gonna be like one full belt for urea over here, one full belt for urea over there, and the other thing we need over there is the sodium carbonate, which we could technically do on... Well, we could basically share one belt with both sides, but they're just gonna get all their own belts. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So let's keep some space from over there. Oh. There we go. Let's maybe build you real quick, because we're gonna need you. And then we do the same thing over here. Ah, I did it again. Well, actually, this is fine, because we probably want to do it like this. There we go. There we go. That's going to be one of them. And then the other one goes this way and this way. We still have to flip all of these belts, but I will flip them later. Here we go. And then you over there, you go up to all the way over there. Would you look at that? Perfect. All right. And then we just need to hook up these belts over here to the top. And yeah, we're going to leave a bit of a gap in between over here in case we need some additional belts that go through here. Just have some space for underground and stuff like that. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just painting the world with yellow belts. Like, who needs special floors? Everything will be a belt at some point in time if I continue like this. Here we go. And then you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. Good. 2 stations over there. Output, output. Output, output. What was the last station over there? The urea? The urea. That station is the urea. Yes. So let's connect these two over here because we need the urea over there. And we need the urea over there. Then we could actually do a belt down here for the urea over here. And the belt going this way for the urea over there. Which is also the urea... Wait a minute. That's the fiber, that's the fiber. No, wait. One of these already is the urea. One belt is urea and one belt is sodium carbonate, that's fine. Then you get the fiber, which we've already hooked up. That's fine as well. Lead is over there, but we don't need lead right now because, how to put it, we're going to be getting in lead via a belt. Did I miss something? Coal and sulfur, we got those too. Urea and fiber, carbonate. Ah. I guess we got an extra station, which means for things like the urea down here. Here we go. The interleaving is misused? What do you mean the interleaving is misused? For the rayon. I mean, that this over here is still going the wrong way around, I know that. But the main reason why... Well, we could probably do it with ghosting. Yeah, we could do it with ghosting. And then some bots will do that at some point in time. Here we go. And you over there. You need to change your glasses? Ah. I getcha, I getcha. Alright, but that means we got like... That's kind of disappointing. I was kind of hoping we could put 2 more belts in there, but we cannot. We can put them over here. Over here is fine. Here we go, here we go. All right, that means 4 belts of urate going down and 2 belts of sodium carbonate going down. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna blame this on my lack of sleep. There you go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Put it over there, put them over there, put them over there. Pick these up. Also, how are you? Oh, because we didn't start at the corner over there. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. All right, so you go this way. You go into there. You go to there. And you go to there. Good, these over here interleave correctly, which means the last 2 belts over there go into this machine over there. And then we got everything we need. Which means, yeah, they already set up over there. That means you're gonna be like right over there and right over there. Pick these up, move you up. You blame OCD? That's fine, that's fine. But I maybe should give myself some obsessive sleep disorder. Well, then again, maybe not. People that actually do have that are probably also not too happy with it. There we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. And this is fine now. The only thing that's missing is the belt connection all the way over there. And that will be you. Let's maybe give it a gap of 2 again. Oh. We ran out. Well, let's go to the bit. And then let's move you over by 1. Good. And then you into there. And you into there. And there we go. That's that. Good, 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 good. How did you end up with 3 inserters over here? What the hell? I mean, this whole block over here, I mean, I think it's like 4 items per second per machine. We need 20 in total. This makes a bit more sense, at least. Good, 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 good. And wasn't the last station meant to steal of batteries or something like that? Now, we're definitely gonna need... we're definitely gonna be making some biomass, but we might have a Nice. Biomass will be going over there. No issues whatsoever. We might just have an extra station over here. We definitely do need a station or 2 for things like liquids. We definitely do need 1 station where we export the rayon into. So we could use that one from over there. We're probably going to make batteries over here. And we're probably going to have a couple of stations over here. We could still use these stations for inputs down here. So I think we're fine. I think we're fine. This is actually good. This is pretty good. Alright. But let's not order up anything just about yet. Let's finish the machine first. And before we finish that machine... let's go back to the mall. And, oh, we did disconnect something over there. And we probably disconnected way more than that. Wait a minute, let me disconnect you again. Okay, maybe not. And my guns, the new private rails that are not government owned, don't have that issue, are profitable and run on time. Ooh. Yeah, but I also always praise the government. I mean, those gophers, they pretty much know how to make a rail track. All right, we need a train. Any train will do. There's a train over here somewhere. Also, looking at the clock, we're basically running up to an ad block. So let's get this train. Let's go to the mall. Let's let the bots attend to us. And then we're going to have a quick break. And then I can go to the bathroom, get myself some more water, because I do need more water. And Rainbow Guy, hello there. It is not only Rainbow Guy, it is... wait, where is it? Where did we put it? Wait, did we write it, override it? Or... it's over there, isn't it? Wait, wait. There it is. It's the Rainbow Guy. I almost thought I lost you there. Ah. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. You need to go back to your provider afterwards. And Rainbow Guy, hello there. Long time no see. Yes. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing fine. I hope you're doing fine. Ah. All right. All right. So with that, we will have the rayon machine. And there's still some power issues and stuff like that. But let's let the bots make the rest of it first. And then we can fix up the rest afterwards. Pretty sure Brightline is still on freight-owned tracks, but they made a deal where they forced them to have the right-of-way. There is... I mean, I'm not quite sure how it's in other countries, but in Germany, there is still an impressive amount of goods that are transported via rail. And there's actually this one connection going from all the way to the north of Europe to the south of Europe. And that connection got broken, I think, a couple of years ago. Basically, don't think evergreen, think more like, we're just going to tunnel under this track real quick. What's the worst thing can happen? And they didn't tunnel under it. And basically, the whole track sank and broke. And it blocked most of the train traffic for North Europe and to South Europe and backwards. Good, 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 good. Quick ad break. Yeah, let me put the matches in. And bathroom break. There we go. Be right back. Where's the button? Where is that button, actually? There it is. Boop. Good, 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 good. Yep. There you go. Still confused the two? It's Spectre. Technically, both is garbage. Both is a waste product. Good, good, good. Let's wait for the ad block to go over, then we can talk about this magnificent drink. Can you guess what it is? Less than a minute? I mean, the bathroom is right over there. I just need to basically walk over. And also, it's not like I really needed to go. It was more that I already sensed that Galdok was on the way, and I just wanted to have all his attention once he's over there, because Galdok is that impressive of a person over here. Galdok! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. I guess you've been developing your mod again today? I actually didn't check up on you today, because I was basically trying to not fall asleep, then decided to start streaming, and now I'm in this limbo zone. I could fall asleep any second now, but we're just gonna do like one more thing in the factory, and then probably at some point in time it's probably gonna be like midnight, and then go like, oh shit. We can now galvanize steel. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Guys, we got raided by Galdok, the most amazing. Wait a minute, is King Arthur in here? Is not Metal in here? Or is Pi himself in here? Let's check real quick. Who's in the chat room? Actually, I'm not gonna check. They're probably not in here. The most amazing mod maker out there, Galdok. Better than every other mod maker out there. Oh, Rayguard. But Rayguard should be streaming, unless he's already finished. I did see that he went live before, but, well... Okay. Rayguard is better than Galdok. I said it. There we go. They're both equally great. You're telling Garfer, no! Every other of the subset of every... Yeah. I mean, we can all at least agree that they're all better Frenchmen than Tumbles himself. That is definitely true. But guys, do everybody a favor, get over to Galdok, check him out for yourself, leave him a follow, check out what he's doing over there. He's making mods for Factorio, and either he's developing them while he's streaming, or he's playing them himself while he's streaming, or both, or neither. Maybe he does something else every now and then. But to know about that, you have to get over there and check him out for yourself. Also, yesterday when we ordered groceries, I basically also put in a joke order in there, because you always have to put in a joke order, and that's going to be this magnificent drink. Oh, you can even see it a bit. Yeah, basically, this will go straight to my face. It's kind of invisible. It's a very German thing, which I don't think you have outside of Germany ever. I saw it like on the shelves for all the times, and yesterday I thought, let's buy one and check it out for ourselves. It's Ahoy Brause, the drink, and Ahoy Brause, that is such a weird thing. That is, how to put it? I think it started out as a children's candy, which is basically just like a sour powder, which you just like snack. Or you just like sip, or you put it in a drink. Actually, I think you put it in a drink, actually. I think you officially put it into a drink. I think that's how it all started. But then, of course, at some point in time, basically, students and whoever came along and just turned it into an alcoholic drink. But this one is not... This one should be alcohol-free. I'm pretty sure it's alcohol-free. Yes, it is alcohol-free. Essentially, it's Pop Rocks water. Yes, pretty much. But this one is flavored after Woodruff. I'm not quite sure how common Woodruff flavor is outside of Germany, but here in Germany, it's some of those flavors that is usually very artificial and very, very, how to put it, has a very special taste. So let's see how this tastes here. It will probably be horrible. It's as expected. It is pretty much as expected. Kind of horrible. Not too bad. I definitely had worse. As expected, yes. It's like that ouzo. Yeah, it has that. It doesn't really have the ouzo taste. But if you know that reference, yes, ouzo. Good. Blue inserters. Are we now making more blue inserters? Or did it break again? We were looking over here at this place, and this place is working again. And we got a whole bunch over there in storage. Is there anything missing over here? No, not really. There we go. Ouzo and Toad do not mix. Oof. Blue inserters over there. Oh, now we're missing circuits. Okay, so we did make some, but now we're missing circuits. So everything is fine. Everything is as it should be. Everything is as it is expected to be. The circuit train is not here. That means he's either on its way to pick it up. And since he's not scheduled to come over here, then he is all the way over there to... Oh. He brought circuits somewhere else, the bastard. Well, we do need circuits very occasionally over here for logistic science, so that was definitely a correct thing to do. But let's check up on circuits, if they're still rolling. And of course they're not. Like, why is it always when we check up on circuits that things over here are just not going at all? And the reason this time around is because we're out of solder again. And solder this time around is not missing molten lead. It's missing molten tin. And what's going on with tin? Well, tin is not even moving at all. Because... You're waiting at the request, sir. No, wait. What the fuck is going on over here? So you're open. You're waiting at the requester. Wait, did we make you a requester? Oh shit, did I just do the boo-boo over there and call that station something stupid? Yes. Yes, I did. Dang. You, of course, are the provider. All right. Off you go. Why does it happen all the time? Cheers. And oozos like black licorice flavor? Yeah, I do know my oozos. And I also know the other good green stuff, which is absinthe, which is also a very special flavor. I use electric boilers over here. For the tin mines over here, we got like a row of electric boilers over here. And a row of electric boilers over here. I was just like, no, I don't really want to deal with liquids over there. And I mean, technically, every boiler or every machine over there consumes, I think, 10 steam per second, if I remember it correctly. Or is it even 5? I think I even overbuilt these, but yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, alright. Encourage you, get your emotes approved. Let's have a look at them. Oh, that one is amazing. You definitely need one in there that barfs. Everybody needs a barfing one. Where's my barfing one? The barfing ones are the best ones. There we go. I think I even got 2 of them. Wait, don't I got 2 of them? Yeah, I got 2 of them. There we go. You have more slots available? Yeah, same. I still got so many slots open. But the other issue is like how to put it? I'm not really in the mood to think about emotes at the moment. I'm like, it's not that I don't want to pay for them or anything like that. No. I know some very good emote artists, but it's more like emotes. That means I need to think about stuff. That means like not today. Not today. There we go. Also, technically, and that's still a thing, I'm not really much of an emote person, actually. I know some people that are very, very magnificent emote persons, but most of the time, I just want my ASCII emotes. And not those fancy ones that they always seem to put in there. Just give me, like, the old school ones. I love the old school ASCII emotes. I really enjoy those. They're more than enough. They did everything you needed. They were not even color bound. They were like, yeah, they can be whatever you need. It's just an emoji. It does exactly what you need. Not like those modern ones where you have to then think about, okay, well, do I give that emoji now black hair or yellow hair, maybe blue eyes, and oh, that's probably, what the hell. That's also one of my favorites, the table flip one. It tells you exactly what needs to be done. New generations, everything needs to be fancy. Nah, it does not. Okay, I can already see, like old people in our time are like complaining about stay off the grass. Old people in my time, or when I'm gonna get old, it's gonna be like, use ASCII emote. You fuck faces. You filthy cultural barbarians. Don't use those fancy emotes. Back in my day, we didn't even have that many colors. Fuck. Good. We're waiting on the train over there. Is that train ready over there? Or do we need to feed you more inserters? You need to be fed more inserters. You picked up so many Japanese emotes when playing Final Fantasy X. Wait, Final Fantasy X? Oh, 11, sorry. I thought it was an exclamation mark. Yeah, 11 makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute, 10? Were there stupid emojis in 10? I mean, I still remember that laughing scene from 10. It's still like the most cursed thing ever. Quick, random last name. How about Bibbidi Bob? Bibbidi Bob is the random last name. There we go. Alright, but we need some circuits. I guess well, the circuit machine, why was the circuit machine stuck again? Because of tin, but that should be working again. But in the meantime, I guess we're just going to have to steal some circuits from somewhere if we do want to make all of those inserters. So let's start stealing some circuits. Stealing circuits is definitely not really the thing you want to do because, well, at the end of the day, all those circuits we're going to be stealing over here, they're basically going to have to be replaced when the train comes. So we're not really gaining much out of this, but if you want something done right now, it is probably the thing to do. That's about 500 blue circuits. 500 blue circuits will give us 125 blue inserters. That's not a lot, but that's what we probably need. Here we go. Here, have these, have these, have these, and have these. And then let's help you out by just speeding you up a bit. Have all of these. Have these small parts. Have the rubber belt. Have more circuits. What are you missing? Beach alloy. Who has the beach alloy? Put everything in there. Have some more. And then this stuff is missing. There you go. And now it's small parts again. Have these. Have some yellow inserters. There we go. There we go. Now you're missing belt. Have some belts. And now it's small parts again. Here we go. And now it's that other stuff again. This thing. And now it's circuits again. Have these. Have those. Have these. And then more small parts. Here we go. We're just speeding up this construction over here real quick. Probably some breach alloy in there. And some belts. And probably some of these. Alright, and then more of these. More small parts probably. More belts. More belts. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, nothing's being picked up anymore. Excellent. That probably also means, hopefully means, that the chest over there is now also ready. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's bring this stuff to where we need it. Here, drop everything in there. Pick up these. Let's pick up you. And let's finish up this place over here. Now, there's chests over here somewhere. I'm not quite sure where, but we're going to drive over there. It'll be fine. Ah. Good. Alright, with that we will finish up the rail machine. Once this machine over here is finalized and ready to go, we're going to go back to the mall, and then we're going to be thinking about making the battery machine. Because once we got the rayon, we can turn that stuff into batteries over here. There's all kinds of recipes over here available, but we're just going to go for this one. We might, at some point in time, make the other recipes as well. But since we're pretty much backing up on sodium hydroxide, and I just want that stuff gone somewhere, we're going to go for this one. There we go. There we go. Okay, then we need a station of sulfur. And then multiple stations of, at least 2 stations of sodium hydroxide, which we could easily put over here. And I don't think, I mean, basically the battery recipe at the end of it, that's just assembly machines. And we want to put down 12, 14 assembly machines. Maybe even, nah, I think 14 is fine. So then we do basically 15 batteries per second, which also means we need 150 sodium hydroxide per second. And 150 sodium hydroxide per second, that's 10 yellow belts. Just a casual 10 yellow belts of sodium hydroxide. Oof. That's a lot of belts. Here we go. Here we go. Going through here? Oh, yes, we are. Do you have red belts at least? Yes, I do. But we're not going to use red belts for this. Mostly for the one reason that if we want to upgrade this machine at some point in time, we then upgrade it as a whole. So we're definitely going to go with the 10 belts, because once we're going into a red belt build with this, we're then going to have 10 red belts going through. Also, where is... Oh, there's one over there, and there's one over there. Good, 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 good. All right, you, stay there, or do something. I don't care, just move. And then just drop the stuff in there, and then the thing will be built. Alright, alright. There is 140 bots in this area. Nice. And then the only thing we need to do is basically just finalize some inputs. Like the lead belt over there. This one over there also still needs inserters, which we seemingly forgot. Good, past me. Thank you, past me. You did good past me. There we go. That will be the steam. And then this over here will be fine. That over there will be fine. That's done. That's done. And then the biomass output. Yeah, we got like 3 belts coming out. Each one of these. How was it again? Fiber. Alright. Basically, we are making 30 biomass per second. That's a lot of biomass. I mean, it's good that these two are next to each other. So we can try to funnel it in over here. And I think we also have to try to funnel it in over there. But I don't think we need to explicitly export it. But this will also basically make those power plants over there run forever. And I'm not even quite sure if they can even compensate all of that. But, well, so be it. So be it. But we do get 30 biomass per second. Which means we need to combine these belts up over here in some kind of lovely way. There we go. Technically, you should be balanced. There we go. So this side over here already is 18. So that is already a little bit too much. What we could do over here is put an output priority on, say, this belt over here. Here, move you down one further. There we go. Which means this belt over here should be full. And then this belt over here should have the remainder, which then combines up with this belt over here, and then this belt should be full as well. That should do it, because over here we get like 6 per second, over here we get 12 per second. So they come together, 12 over here, 6 over there. This will make a 15 belt over here, with a 3 per second belt over there. And then we got another 12 over there, which then combines up over here, 12 and 3, that would be 60. 15. Good God. Numbers. How do they work? And then we just go this way. If we build this correctly. There we go. And I just got disconnected from Twitch chat. Yay! Actually, I also got some dropped frames in here. Was there a bit of lag at some point in time? I see 310 dropped frames due to network lag. I mean, 310 frames, that's basically 5 seconds. Maybe they happened to Soul. He ate them all? What? What? Stop eating my frames! Everybody's booted from chat. Yeah, Twitch is... Twitch is being twitchy again. But come on, don't eat my frames. Nah, let's hope it stays. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. I guess we do the split over here. Yeah, we do the split over here. So we're gonna have 2 belts that go down this way. And we got 2 belts that go basically up. Which means you're gonna be over there, doing it like this. And you're gonna be there, doing it like that. That'll be fine. Now, these over here, like, you might want to argument that you could probably combine these two belts into one belt, but actually, no. We're going to send it over here as a full belt, and we're going to send it to the other place as a full belt. And it could just be that either one of them backs up or is not running as fast as you might think it is. So we can't really be sure which side takes how much. So we're just not going to make any kind of assumptions. We're just going to assume that both of them can eat both, but that will result in us having half belts, which of course is a bit annoying. Technically, I mean, they're both, now, the more you think about it, actually, they're both exactly the same power plant. And since they're exactly the same power plant, they consume basically everything at the same speed. So this over here would make the most sense. Now, do we already have a splitter over there? No, we don't. We can balance them. I think we can balance them. And by just doing it like this, I think this will be fine. And if not, we can always come back over here and fix it again. There we go. There we go. Because if you kind of think about it a bit, it doesn't really make sense that one of these kind of backs up and stops working. Because both of these... okay, maybe... Wait a minute. Let's sneak through over here. This belt is going a little bit too much AWOL. Sadly, we can't make it underground. It goes under there, but we can definitely go under over here. And usually putting one of these, like, so far back is usually confusing. Let's put it over here. And then we're just going to roll with this. And this should be fine. Up to the point where it's not fine anymore. But then we fix it. Or maybe we come up with another solution. There's always the option to do maybe another solution. There we go. But half of it will go into there, and then this part over there. Of course, there's a cliff in the way. There we go. And of course, there's trees in the way as well. What the fuck? Alright, let's build this in reverse. It'll probably be a little bit easier. Also, I'm not quite sure if I flipped that loader, so we have to check that on the way back. There we go. There we go. Good. Alright, alright. Also, while I see it, pick up these two. There we go. That makes it. How long has that been broken? You just walk past and you go like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What happened over there? There we go. There we go. Inserter or the loader looks fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's just do it like this. This will be fine. Oh shit, you know what we've got over there? Lamps. It's bloody dark over here. Let's place the lamps on this side. There we go. There we go. Also seems that we are somehow missing some kind of power over there. Yeah, that works, but now you're kind of stupid. That's better. And another lamp over there, another lamp over there. Good, 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 good. And then there's a whole bunch of lamps missing in here. I'm just going to place these very arbitrary. And one over there, one over there. Like, I'm really much putting down lamps like I don't care. And that's usually what you do with hands, but today we're doing that with lamps. There we go. And no lamps run. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes I kind of go like, it would, I think, be a lot of fun if you had like monster mechanics as you would have in Minecraft in Factorio. I know there's a mod for that. I know that. But where like darkness can spawn our enemies, because that's always something I really enjoyed about Minecraft. Like you're building something fun, and then you're just spending a whole bunch of time on it, and then at some point in time, you go like, okay, how does it look on the inside? And then you open it up, and then you kind of realize there's monsters everywhere, there's creepers everywhere, and you sit there and you go like, ah, shit. Well, I guess I fucked that one up. Also, didn't we place another lamp over there? No. Wait a minute. And there's a lamp over there. Have we pretty much solved that? You only need light level 1 to stop mobs from spawning? Really? Well, you have to raise that at least. I mean, that kind of reminds me when I did some playthroughs of Skyblock on my own. Where usually, at some point in time, you make like a big farming platform and you go like, good, that will do all the food needs I will have for the future. And then you leave, you come back, and your whole farming platform is full of monsters. And you go like, ah, yeah, I should have seen that coming. Well, damn. There we go. That should be enough lamps. All right. Okay, there are some intruders over here that are complaining. We're just gonna move them. And I do know about GregTech. I mean, some people sometimes come in here and go like, hey, do you do Minecraft? What about GregTech? And I'm like, it does tempt me. I do have to admit, it does tempt me, but I also know that I will not have the time to do it. But we might check it out at some point in time. Here we go. I mean, I will definitely do it once at some point in time for Variety Wednesday. But for Variety Wednesday at the moment is either Baldur's Gate or it's me basically requesting sleep. There's a good ongoing series to it. I know a couple of people who are doing it. Here we go. But then again, I also kind of don't really want to spoil myself too much on it. And GregTech doesn't want to start up from you anymore. Oof. I can't help you with that, sadly, because I don't know too much about it. Sleep is amazing. Sleep is very amazing. Like whenever I do decide to sleep and like get some sleep in there, like when I wake up and I actually got a full rest of sleep, I feel amazing. But somehow I still torture myself and just don't do that. 2.8 call requester. We got a call provider, but we do not have a call requester. We do GregTech Nomi Factorio. Also, Rainbow. The only thing I'm going to get from that sentence is like, splat. Or is that actually a language? It could be a language. If it is a language, I'm sorry of making fun of it. There we go. Or cat. It could be cat, for all we know. Or bulldog. Was it you with the bulldog? The pit bull? Is it going in the lab, or was it somebody else? I remember the story about the bulldog, and I was like, aw, big dogs, lovely. Here we go. Benedict. No, Sulfur. Sulfur requester. Or was that Vibrant Batman? It was one of the two. There we go. And this one over there is going to be raw fiber. There we go. Train's coming over. Then you over there. You are going to be Diet Pepsi? No, you're going to be Urea. Well then. We definitely need that in 2.8 because we definitely need a lot of this. We might need to tweak this a bit. We could, just for now, use the 1.4. But we're probably gonna get rid of that sooner or later. Here we go. So let's just make this one a double station. Starholm. No, not Starholm. Urea. And then Urea, one for requester. Yeah, this needs to be filtered. Urea. Also, fuel needs to be done over here as well. And then you over there, you're gonna be... We don't even have that one. So just look for any kind of 2.8. Not like that. Any kind of 2.8 requester, and then replace the symbol over here with the... So, well, that's gone. Well, you're a 2.8 requester, alright. That's good. Sodium. Disamagite. Alright. We also missed the lamps over here, so you know the deal. At least these lamps over here will be a little bit easier. There we go. Good. There we go. Good. Alright. Sulfur's going in. We're still missing the lead. We still have some power issues over here. Place them over there. We're still missing the lead over here. We're also... How much power are your lamps drawing? We can check. I mean, it's only like 100 megawatts, more or less. 93 at the moment. Well, we got all the megawatts. We don't have the coal train yet. We do have the fiber going on over here. And this place over here will also now, of course, eat a lot more. We still need the corn over there. We still need to make the propene. For that, we still need the syngas. And the lead over there. So lead goes all the way over there. Syngas is still a requirement. Syngas. Are we requesting syngas over here somewhere? Molybdenum ore does not require it. Now, I don't think we're requesting this. We could technically, I think, make it over here somewhere. But I don't think we should do that. Syngas is also required for things like nickel ore. Nickel ore is requesting it. There is a request over there, but you know what? You're just going to get your own requester. It'll be fine. We could just make one. We could just make one right over there. We got the space for it. Good. We are definitely missing radars over here because you can already see that things are kind of dark-ish. So that'll help out. And then... Oh, did we... Yeah, that double station over here has one issue. It never got its limit set, but that's fine. Another train will be coming soon. And then that train over there will be going away. That should be fine as well. Good. You can see all the fiber coming out. Oh, look at all the lovely fiber. Lovely. And then the biomass is going this way. Perfect. You're missing all of the... Well, you're also still missing things like sulfuric acid. Okay, so we do need a couple of liquid stations. And that coal train. Now, that coal train over here. There we go. Coal. 2.8 provider. 2.8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Let it rip. The coal train doesn't need refueling at the moment. Coal will be picked up over here, but I'm pretty sure that we set up refueling over there. So we don't need to worry about that. That is going to be fine. So coal will show up over here sooner or later. At the moment we're using the 1-4 trains over there. That's also fine. And then the sodium train is also still missing. You can fuel with coal. Very true. You could also fuel with fiber if you want to. There we go. We need one of these over there. And then... We still got space for 2 stations over there. Actually, we got space for... Oh, exactly 2 stations over there. But let's use... this space for liquid trains. Here we go. And liquid trains... The station size of liquid trains is a bit... Well, let's keep the size. I like this spacing. This spacing is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Technically, we should maybe make the liquid station size as the size of a 1.4. Or up to 1.4. Definitely at least 1.2. This over here is going to be a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's make it go down a little bit further. I mean, with a 1.4 station size over here, we could either turn this later on into a 1.4 liquid train if we want to, or if we really, really need to, there's some random landmines over here. What the hell? Some random landmines in this forest over here. There we go. Here we go. Or we could turn it into a stacking station where we can have multiple 1-1 trains over here waiting. There we go. There we go. Casual landmines. I'm not quite sure if I placed them there on purpose or if they were actually... This looks... Is this looking like a biter nest? It was probably a biter nest over here. Alright. And we're also going to leave like this. So that we don't cut through any of the field over there. So... Wait a minute. That's a good idea. It's not going to work like that. But this should work. These mines over here are a bit smaller. That will be easier over there. But the oil sand mines are freaking huge. Massive even. Okay, where's my grenades? I'm already annoyed by this. There we go. Good, 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 good. And yeah, we don't need to worry that we built a train track over this. That's usually fine because these ones over there, they do mine one layer around so we can reach underneath the train track. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. Let's put some train stations in. One over there, one over there. Let's put some signals in because these boys, they do be needing signals. You over there, you over there. Alright, alright. And not going to get Science Pack 2 today if we got the Zyphers. Oof. Not the Zyphers. I mean, we haven't made a big farm of Zyphers yet. The only thing we do with Zyphers is this over here. It's actually not that complicated to set up. And you also don't really need that many of them. And we do got a decent amount of eggs going around. Oh yeah, these have stopped. Because I'm full. Because we at some point in time we want to make a farm of these. So we got like 4,500 lobsters over here available. But we're still making the eggs. And they're still being picked up every now and then. Also, how's the fish doing? Some of them are doing. These are not doing anything. Output full. Oh, are we backed up on fish food? Ah. Now that's a bit of an issue. That is a bit of an issue that I was not really thinking about too much, I guess. I was like, yeah, let's take the technology that makes us fish food. But now we're backing up on fish food. And we're also, I guess, backed up. Yeah, we're completely and utterly backed up on Xyphos over here. And the reason why we're backed up on Xyphos over here is because we're backed up on Anthropod blood. Now, we do got Atomizer 2. And Anthropod blood. There's some stuff. I just look for blood. It's easier. There's not that many bloods around. Artificial blood, Anthropod blood, usage. Now, of course, we should turn that into organic solvent. Absolutely. That's a good one. We can also turn it, well, into biomass, but you don't really want to turn it into biomass. There is also another thing we can do with it. And that is, we can turn it into copper ore. That's actually also quite a good ratio over here to turn that into copper ore. So, organic solvent as a priority 1 sink, and copper ore as a priority 2 sink. And then the big question is how much do we make of it? We got about 20 of these. Sorry about that. We got about 20 butcheries over here, butchering Zyphos for us. That means we do basically this every 0.66666 seconds. That means 160 divided by 3, that is 53.3333 arthropod blood per second. Or maybe 56.666. But about 55 arthropod blood is what we make per second. We can turn that into about 100 or a little bit over 100 organic solvent per second. We are just going to turn that into 100. Or we can turn that into 40 copper per second. That's a lot of copper. And we should do this so that the fish food over there does not back up. So let's finish this thing. Then let's have a quick excursion into etherpods and atomizing them. And then we can go for the batteries. Good. All right. 1, 2. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then 1, 2. Put you over there. Put you over there. One of these is going to be syngas. And the other one is going to be sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid we need over there. The syngas we need over there. So the syngas goes up, whereas the sulfuric acid goes down. There you go. That should be fine. That should be fine. Let's also use the good power poles for this place. There we go. One over there. Could work. Should work. There we go. Put you over there somewhere. Excellent. And then let's start over here with the syngas. Let's maybe already put in the station and stuff like that, so that the train can come over. And then we can connect up things how we please. Alright, you over there. Basically, if this thing over here is running low, that's what we're going to react over there. And same thing for you. If this tank over here is running low, that's what we're going to react for you. And the reaction is going to be the same for both of them. If everything in here is less than, say, 3,000. I see a train without a fuel on my notification bar. Dang. Where the fuck are you? Which one are you? The sulfuric acid train. Oh, what the fuck? Well, we're working on that either way. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Set the limit over there. You over there. You're going to be sulfuric acid 1-1 requester. And you over there. Mega blindy. No, you're going to be syngas 1-1 requester. There we go. With the same requirement and set the limits over there. There is 2 trains coming over now. Well, that will be fine. Then we got some extra train and some extra syngas over here. Alright, alright. We do have this gap over here, so let's use this gap. Can turn etherpod blood into a few things? We can? No, the gap is too low. And we now only saw copper and organic solvent, but organic solvent alone is already pretty good, because making organic solvent is kind of annoying, to say the least. Here we go. Good. Done. And then you still need lead. There we go. You also need some inserters. In. Okay, where's the train? That train is... Okay, you're not blocking too much, but you are blocking something. So that's kind of annoying. We also need to flip this belt all the way around. Yeah, let's do it in droves. Not like that. And then down and up. Oh, freaking trees everywhere again. Alright, that looks good. Now, that will be a build that comes from down here somewhere. So we need to connect up you to something. And Bolt, after your raving about Knoppers on Tuesday, I looked up where you could get them and found that Walmart, of all places, made the excursion to get them yesterday. Quite tasty indeed, although different variety than you were enjoying on Tuesday. Yes, you were probably getting these magical ones. The milk ones, which are also pretty good. Like I said, I still got a whole stack of one. The square ones, yes. The square ones are the original ones. There we go. There we go. And those you also have in different variants. Like here in Germany, you get them like in all kinds of variants. Like with peanut butter in them. And with coconut in them and stuff like that. You will find like so many variations of them. There we go. There we go. All right, let's pull this belt at least over. You know, Tuesday is very different, right? So we have sweet tooth. I don't either, but sometimes, especially if we talk too much about food, and that's one of the downsides of this channel, like the amount of times when we start talking about food, I then get hungry, and since I live in a place where you can basically order everything from anywhere, yeah. Or let's put it like this, unresponsible adult that has an engineering job, yeah. Things go flying quite fast. There we go, there we go. It's basically the same thing as when like a friend of mine invited us all over. And me and my other engineering buddy, we basically wanted to bring something, and it was like, okay, what do we bring? And he was like, here, just bring some cheese. Let's enjoy some cheese. Like, I got some wine over here, but you get the cheese. And we're like, all right, we're gonna get some cheese. And we basically went to like, not like the cheapest supermarket, but like one of those more fancy supermarkets that actually has something like a cheese store in it. And we basically bought, well, like one of each. We're like, here, we take some of this, we take some of that. We didn't even look at the price. It was just like, yeah, you know, just give us everything. Just give us everything. And the stuff, yeah, wait, what? Order stuff, yeah. I plan to go shopping on Monday. Today I actually ran out of food, so tomorrow's shopping day. There we go. Hey, pull you over. Pull you over. Pull you over. All right, where is the lead? It is all the way down there. Still further down. There we go. Here we go. Ooh. Hello, train. How you doing, train? This belt is on an adventure. It is. It is. But I would rather have a belt than a train, to be perfectly honest. I mean, trains are amazing. Trains are definitely amazing. Oh, that was a bit stupid. But if you start putting trains everywhere for everything, you're gonna have so many trains running around. I mean, also, on the other side, of course, technically, that place up there will not need that much lead over time. But we got lead right over here. There's no reason for a train to pick up stuff over here to just drive it over there. Even though, and I kind of realized it a little bit later, it's like the worst thing I could have probably done. Like, remember, like this place over here, where we turned gravel into salt, and we got this magnificent salt station over here? We got a salt requester right over there. I have not fixed it yet, but technically, this stuff over here, we could just belt it over there. And just keep feeding it in over there. Because this place over there, yeah. I'm probably going to put down a belt over there at some point in time, just for that. Also, it's also in the worst kind of way. Like it's not like, if it was the other way around, it would be better, because pick it over here, drive it over there, no problem. But no, it's pick up over here, then drive up over here, go around, go down, go around, go down, go up, and then bring it over there. Also, we're going to use you over there. There we go. Okay, it's all the way over there. Good, that's lead done. And I think that's all we need for the now we still need the sulfuric acid train. And that is just a train we need to fix. That path, yep. But if you keep in mind, in the previous playthrough we had paths like that everywhere. Like in the previous playthrough, we didn't really care about where things were. Like if things were right next to each other, we didn't care. We just made, like, for every build we basically made input stations and output stations, and then just hooked them up to the train network, and we're like, yeah, the train network will figure it out. Until at some point in time, we kind of paid a, well, not too hefty price, but a decently hefty price for it. And then, of course, well, we try to change things. All right, I think I see a train over there, which I want to get. Like you? Perfect. All right, sulfuric acid is not connected yet. That's fine. Multiple things. Let's check your fuel first. Your fuel's fine, so you have been refueled somewhere. We are going to go to figure and find out this train first. You're already at over 1,100 stations in your race, and you're way behind Bolt. How many stations do we have? We're just over 1,000. And also, a whole bunch of them are still not really properly named. I'm not quite sure where these are. Like, this place. Okay, it will get the name at some point in time. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. That's also why we're probably going to keep belts like this ash belt over here. Like putting this on a train over there would also not make a lot of sense. Alright, you over there. Fill you up, you go to a requester, it doesn't matter where. Actually, it kind of matters a bit. You're going somewhere, it doesn't matter. Alright, yeah, I think we need to put in some fuel over here. Because that's currently where most of our sulfuric acid is coming from, and there's no fuel over there. Just check your insurance conditions. You're covered up for 3,000 if you put diesel in the petrol car of someone else. In someone else? Oof. What about sugar? There we go. Also, I think I missed that part over there. Wait a minute. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. Says Falschbetankung. Yeah. I mean, technically, if you notice it right on the spot that you did it wrong, I think you can just suck it out like at the gas depot without too much of an hassle. But once you start circulating that stuff in your car, then it gets expensive. Good, 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 good. Is that a mixed belt you see? A mixed belt? Oh, you mean down there? Yes. So, we're probably backed up on something. I'll probably have to check out what this is. It's probably the Zoot. It is the Zoot. Yeah, we need to do some Zoot processing. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, this place first. Let's start with fuel. And we got fuel. There's coke right over there. Yeah, let's just get some belt from over here. There we go. And then, can we get over there as well? And technically over there as well? Don't do that, please. There we go. So, fuel. Fuel. And fuel. And then we need some ash going out. Let's maybe put the ash belt over there. And by over there, I mean over here. Over there. And then one of these... maybe over here? Go for ash. There it is. And I think we got an ash belt down there. We got an ash belt down there. But that ash belt looks pretty stacked. Why is the belt so stacked? Wait a minute. What? Oh, it's probably stacked because... I actually don't know. It's like a full double belt of ash going this way. Where's it coming from? Is it all coming from the power plants? That's all... oh, yeah, of course it is. Because we're not filtering the ash anymore, so it goes down this way. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, all right. Yeah, I'm not going to fiddle it in that belt over there. I'm just going to pull this thing over there. We should be able to get over here. Yes. Then we go up. Then we go over. And then we head home. There we go. And put in there. Yeah, we're completely and utterly backing up on Zoot. So I guess it's time for us to think about what we can do with the Zoot. There we go. We got no train for it yet. That's fine as well. And we already know what we want to do with the Zoot. I mean, Zoot, we can easily turn that into whatever we need over here. We can turn it into all kinds of ores. And we should just do that. We can turn it into iron ore over here for this one over there, though we might want to make some more of these. We can turn it into copper over there. We can turn it into the lead ore over there. I don't think we can turn it into antimony. We can definitely turn it into aluminum. We can also turn it into zinc ore. So maybe if we bring the Zoot over here. Or maybe over here. Let's make a Zoot station over here. Nah, over here is fine. Then we can maybe just directly feed it into... Where does your copper come from? Your copper comes from over there somewhere. Turn it into silver and gold. That is the other thing. I mean, Zoot goes 1-to-1 into certain ores. But we already got, like, sinks of other stuff into ores. We could completely and utterly crush it into things like gold. It's not really the most effective way to do it, but it does make gold. And silver and gold isn't 1-to-1. But at least we would have the least amount of stress with it. The only downside is, well, I would probably turn it into silver. For one reason, and one reason alone. The silver we actually end up using already right now. Whereas for the gold, it would only start to back up over time. And maybe by the time that it backs up all the way, maybe then we can use it. But it will more or less be like a one-time thing. Yeah, silver is used now where you make it ethylene glycol much cheaper. Yes, and silver is also a bit of an issue. I mean, if we think about the silver build over here, which means we should maybe just bring it over here where we... Okay, do we have a silver station? We should make a silver station now that I think about it, because this place over here is sleeping. And the only place where silver is going at the moment is the ethylene glycol over here. And we definitely need more silver, so yes. I guess turning it into silver is probably the thing we want to do. Silver's horrible? Stockpile that shit? Yeah, Zoot. I was thinking of the German word for it. I mean, like I said, it's 1-to-1 into iron ore. It's almost 1-to-1 into lead. Silver is very horrible. It's like 10 to 0.3. It's almost 1-to-1 for zinc. This one over here, where you get a bit of everything, is the worst of them all. Like, if they would at least, like, double these numbers over here, this one would make a lot of sense, in my opinion, because it would make a bit of everything. Because the two pieces of Zoot turn into, like, that's 20, 40, 50, 60, 70. Yeah, I mean, then you would have, like, a 2.7 ratio. Or a 2 to 1.4 if you would double it, which would be fine, in my opinion. This recipes for early pain? Yeah. But then 1-to-1 into aluminum, almost 1-to-1 into copper, and then hefty price for gold. But then again, at the moment we're gonna be making gold. Well, gold. Ah, gold. We could turn it into gold. I mean, oh god, the heavy fermium material that requires 5 pieces of gold. Ooh. But gold, you say? Which we do need for blue circuits, by the way. Just a bar of gold. We love gold! It ran the numbers a couple days ago. Let me put it this way. I'm currently building towards big lead mines because I can't sustain the acetylene for all the production. Yeah, that's pretty much true. That is pretty much true. Now, I would rather turn it into the ores. But that does mean we need a couple of machines. And if we go for the ores, there we go. Yeah, let's just think it's 1-to-1. It's 6 machine. Yeah, let's just make it so that we can consume like 15 per second of Zoot to wherever. That's actually going to be like 1 belt 2 belts, 3 belts, 4 belts, 5 belts. There will be 5 belts of zoot we can consume at our leisure, or up to 5 belts. And I think that will be enough. That would also mean we're gonna need 30 zifters, or whatever they're called. Where are they? There they are. What are you called again? Solid separators. 50 of these. Basically, this chest. And for big mines, need loads of ethylene too. It kind of depends. Like if you go for the big mines for certain ores, it kind of changes up a bit. Like some ores require more or different liquids. I think things like titanium and stuff like that. If we can see that somewhere, if we have a big titanium bolide somewhere, or uranium. I think uranium. Yeah, uranium requires gasoline to bring in nothing special. The zinc bolides, also nothing special, I think. Wait a minute. It might say something on the building. No, consumes drill heads. Here we go, here we go. And things like the tin, we can barely see it over here. Yeah, the tin also doesn't really eat anything. Good, 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 good. Let's also turn on our personal logistic pods real quick and swap our inventory out. There we go. Good. That means we're definitely going to be requesting zoot over here somewhere. Probably over here. Let's see. Maybe higher up. Probably over here somewhere. And then we can probably put the 6 machines over here for the lead and then just feed it into there. Like, just feed it into one of these. I don't care which one. As for the copper, same thing. We can probably place the copper machines right over there and then feed it into there. The iron machines are all the way over there, so we're going to build them over there. And then feed them into the iron place and stuff like that, and then we're going to be fine. But look at those bots. Yes, they're going everywhere. They're lovely. All right, so we kind of said somewhere where the lead is. Because the lead is more or less in the middle. So let's go over here. Here we go, here we go. Oh, you mean these ones over there? Yeah. They're trying to store items. Maybe they're trying to build something. I don't care. At some point in time, we're gonna rescue them. At some point in time, but they don't have anything important on them. They're from a deconstruction job we did over here somewhere. They picked up some stuff and they're trying to bring it down to these chests over here. These chests over here, right over there. That's where they want to go because they hold things like belts. You can see delivery 17 over here for belts. So there's 17 over there trying to deliver belts. And there's probably some other ones over there that also want to do something, but it's mostly belt. And I think we saw one cliff explosive in there, but I'm not quite sure where that cliff explosive is planned to go. But they're kind of stuck. They're kind of stuck. It will be fixed at some point in time. Like as soon as we get to like the tier 2 roboports, we're gonna either go for a global roboport network either way. And at the latest, at that point in time, they're gonna get fixed. But since they're bots, and bots don't have feelings, and we can absolutely abuse the shit out of them, we're not going to fix them anytime soon. And if any one of those bots is in chat, no, bots, you're doing a very important job. You almost got it. Just like, maybe like a day or two more, and then you're going to have it. There we go. Good. All right. Of course, the place where I want the train station is where all the trees are. Fucking trees! There we go. You see no trees? I don't see no trees no more either. They're all gone. Alright, 2-8 requester. Boop. Put you over there. Aw, damn it. I'm sorry, Sir Welshie. Anyone got ideas for some quick and easy to cook stuff? You know what I sometimes do? I call it like the English breakfast. I'll take some Maltaschen, like some cut up ones. I put them in the frying pan. I fry them up, and then I just douse some baked beans over them and fry those up as well. And then I just season it a bit with salt and pepper and call it a day. It's very quick, very stupid, and it works. Though then again, you probably have to go to the shop for that, and you didn't go to the shop yet, so you probably need something else. But then again, I mean, not a fan of baked beans? Oh, I kind of enjoy them quite a bit, actually. Like baked beans? I love them. I'm doing a shopping list right now. Well, the easiest things are still, like, basically spaghetti in tomato sauce. I mean, that comes as easy as it gets. Macaroni and cheese. Mac and cheese is also always an easy one. And boil water, add noodle and spices, and or eggs and beans on toast. Ooh. I actually never had eggs and beans on toast. I do like the beans, but I never really picked the toast or the eggs. It's just the beans. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Zoot. 2-8 requester. But yeah, I mean, if you're already like boiling water and thinking about eggs and stuff like that, you could, then you're almost at the point that you're making your own ramen. And you can also make the very, very cheap variant of ramen, which is basically just take some spaghetti. That's basically ramen, am I right? And then take some, what's it called again? Some vegetable boil or vegetable, what's it called? Vegetable stock, there we go. And then just add some stuff in there and you got your very, very cheap variant of ramen. Though, probably better to get actual ramen, but you can get pretty fancy with it quite fast. You made your own ramen once? Let me guess, it was horrible? Also, there are signals missing over here everywhere. 24 hours on the stove. Like, 24 hours on the stove? Took you 2 weeks of airing out to get... Wait, what? Okay, maybe I've always been making ramen way too cheap. But that does remind me of that one story back in college, where we had this college dorm party, and we basically decided to make our own makeshift sauna in the kitchen. And it actually worked as a makeshift sauna. So basically what we did is we more or less closed off the kitchen. Like we closed the window, we closed the door to the kitchen itself, and we put the stove on, all 4 stove plates on maximum, put like a big pot of water on each of them, turned the oven on, put the oven on maximum, put the stove of water in there as well, and then basically just started making steam. And then at some point in time, the vodka came into play, where we replaced the water with vodka, and well, it was a very fun party. Also, the moment you walked into that room, basically your eyes, nose, ears, mouth, throat, and lungs started burning for about a minute, and then you were instant drunk. Also, you should only do that in a place you don't own, and you technically don't rent. Like a student apartment or a student dorm like that is perfect for that. Sounds like what some frat guys would do. Well, we were technically a frat if you think about it. Or at least we behaved like one. But definitely something drunk college people do. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Let's have a look. So one over there. 1, 2, 3. One over there. Now, the good thing is, full belt goes in, not 2 full belt goes out. Each one of these are making lead. Where's my lead? There we go. So we're making 12 lead per second coming out, and going in is 15 per second. So that is an average of 3 items per second per machine. A single blue inserter will not be fast enough, so we do need like 2 of them. I kind of hope we can do the conversion thingy again. Because I kind of like doing that, where we just have like one belt coming in and one belt coming out. And Oshi Delicious. Hey, Bolt! Are you looking forward to the addition of quality and updates in Factorio? Yes, I am. I mean, we've already been talking about it a bit. And, I mean... how to put it? Let's put it like this. Like when I was making my SPM base, after we did the Pi game itself, it kind of got boring quite fast because, well, at some point in time, you're basically done with the build for like a certain number of SPM. But now having like even faster machines and even more stuff to work with, I think that's gonna be absolutely bloody amazing. Though the only thing I kind of find a bit weird was the argument that you need the quality for like the rockets and stuff like that, because, well, how to put it, you can't really be firing that much rockets up in the sky, and I think they grossly underestimate how many rockets some people are willing to shoot up into space, especially in things like space exploration. Here we go. Here we go. But then again, I don't care. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I missed that one. There we go. There's so many more weird builds. Yes. I mean, the other good thing about quality stuff is, I mean, they do affect things like crafting speed, and that's already something I kind of thought about a bit. For example, with certain quality machines, you could turn that 3-to-2 ratio of for green circuits of assembly machines. Like you got 3 machines making cable and 2 machines making circuits. You could turn that into a 1-to-1 ratio. Or maybe you could even come with some other more fancy ratios, which are just easier to build, or maybe even easier to put on the belt than like basically going full ham with it, or half ham, or somewhat ham with it. Or maybe just bent ham with it. There we go. Oh yeah, that's the output. Alright. And so many more weird builds Bolt's gonna make. Yep. Definitely. I mean, it's definitely gonna be like 1 or 2 weird builds, right? Right? Maybe only that. There we go. And put forward something with a ham for midnight snack. Ooh. Kind of reminds me of that one Wacken Open Air where I was in the circle pit and one, like a person in the circle pit had like one of those big hams and he was just running around with it and everybody who came past could take a bite out of it. Good times. That thing was probably the source for every kind of infection out there. Still, good times. All right, 3 belts go up. 2 belts go up and 2 belts go down. So you will be right in the middle. There we go. And let's start with lead over here, and then we can go to the other ones one by one. Good. Put the lamp over there, and put the lamp over there. You're still missing stuff in there. There we go. Good. All right, the Zoot requester is in. The only thing we need is the Zoot train. And the Zoot train will be over here. Zoot 2.8 provider, Zoot 2.8 requester. Full cargo, empty cargo, let it rip. Fuel. Wait. I think that's already dealt with. That's already dealt with. Perfect. At least a bit dealt with. All right. We could make the rest of these. Let's make a couple more. We could already pull some of these belts downwards. Because one of these goes then to the copper place. And one of these goes to the iron place. And one of them pays the iron price, but it's definitely not going to be the copper. Badoots. Here we go. Oh, can we make that? Yep. Yes, we can. All right. Let's have a look where copper is first. Copper's over here. So we could make these machines right over here. We can just copy paste this exact thing over here. Ow. We can place it over here. Over here is fine. Having a pack of 10 Frankfurters for supper? Oof. That's a lot of Frankfurters. Also, am I out of bots? Or are there actually other bots coming over here making that for me? Okay. It seems we have all of that in storage. I'm surprised. I'm very much surprised, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Also, yeah, that was actually critical infrastructure. All right. You over there? Going through there? You go like this. Perfect. Excellent. There we go. There we go. And technically you go into there, and this thing over there, well, you need to go the other way around. Also, we should not be making that over there. Ah, shit. I forgot about something very important. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, train's not there yet. Yes, of course. We're also making ash. Cannot forget about the ash. There is an ash belt, I think, over here somewhere. Yeah, that looks like an ash belt. So let's just do the basic thing over here. You have a priority. Ashe. Other way around, please. And then we pull it over. And just dunk that on that one ash belt over there. It's probably going to go somewhere important. It should be fine. And that ash belt is right over there. Good. Done. Alright. Alright. At only 8 buns? Oh yeah, the classic dilemma. Like, you get hot dogs in the pack of 10 and then buns in the pack of 8. And then you go like, what the hell, man? What is this? Alright, let's disconnect you for a second. So that we can continue working on this. Flip you around. There we go. And then all of these over here, you're going to be the copper recipe. Yeah, you're also making ash. That's fine. We must be able to see an ash belt. Is there an ash belt? I think this might be an ash belt. Yeah, that's the same ash belt. Perfect. So we could pull it down over there. All the way down. You already see that the copper ore is coming from over here. Perfect. So we just go past this belt. There we go. And then we do something like this, where we then go over there. Upper priority is going to be again ash. Off you go. And then in over there. And then this over there is going to be copper. Going all the way over there. And voila. That's one more destination of you. The Zoot should be coming now, I think, any second. Okay, the train is not there yet. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And yes, it seems we had all of that in storage over here. I'm surprised. I'm super duper surprised. Alright, next belt. Going further down. Well, we're definitely not going this way. We can go... Oh, shit. We can't go this way. Good. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And then we go further down, further down. Until we find this nice spot over here where we can turn this into iron ore. Here we go, here we go. And let's see, iron ore. Okay, it's too big, sadly, over there. It doesn't fit over there. The iron ore. Iron ore's over there. And I guess we kind of did say we want to put it over here. So we're just going to put it over here. Flip you around. Let's see if that gets built for us as well. And then the Zoot needs to go over there. So we're going to try to get around this corner somehow. Oh, that does not work. Unless we move you down a bit. And then we try again. And then it works. And then we pull you down a bit. Because we go this way. Ah. Yeah, we can't go under you. Back up. Yeah, our yellow belt is sadly a little bit too thin. But what we can do is go all the way over there. Go around. Yeah, that still works. What the hell? I guess that's one way of doing that. Let's go further down. And then we can go through here. Here's fine, but we do have to build these all by hand. Red undergrounds. We don't have them yet. We're also not making red undergrounds yet because we still need advanced small parts for that, and we never set that up. At some point in time, we also have to make ourselves an better advanced small parts factory. We do have one, or not an advanced small part, a better small parts factory because we do need small parts for advanced small parts. But we have not really set that up yet either. It's not really that much of a priority. I mean, small parts aren't everything. I guess they are less in things. I think they used to be in more things. But making small parts is not that much of an issue. And can't you just pull them all the way through the belts? Oh, yeah. I mean, the reason why we're doing this over here... Here, watch this. If I pull this, I override that thing. So that's why we have to put this by hand. Of course, we could technically probably pull from over here to over there. That is very true. But it's done now. So I don't care anymore. But could you pull them all the way through to save on belts? Oh, to save on belts. To be perfectly honest, I don't care about saving on belts. I mean, belts. 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 I've already put down like 606,000 pieces of belt. Yeah. Did you pull the belt the wrong way? Wait, what? No. It should be fine. I mean, that's where the input is. And that's where your output is, I think. Let's see. The underground is going the wrong way, but that's fine. We just go... Ooh, there's an ash belt over here. Ooh. No, this one is going to be weird. Right, where's the output? Over there. There's nothing to do over there. Output ash. Over there, and then... There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. One moment, please. And then you go over there. That should do the trick. Smeagol!
More beard.
Yes, more beard, definitely. Oh, I'm also kind of hiding behind my microphone a bit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Smeagol, how you doing? And Edu as well. Aw, how are you both of you doing? Edu coming in with a lovely raid, and Smeagol coming in with a lovely tier 3 sub. Both of you, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, shit, 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 shit. This is still... No, no, stop, no, stop, 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 stop. No, 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 no. We're still making that. You can cut that out of there. There we go. Ooh, Guild Wars 2. Is that... Are the servers for that still open? Or are you playing on the private server? First of all, Etio, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, go over to Etio. He's playing an amazing game. Guild Wars 2. I've never played it myself because I've never really got into MMORPGs, but people seem to be enjoying it, at least when I saw people play it last, and Etio, I hope you're also enjoying it. Guild Wars Studios recently came to Steam. It came to Steam? Really? Just recently? Really? Yeah, that basically shows you how little I know about Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2. Okay, recently, release date like August last year. Oh, still seems to be going strong. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, sadly, I got other games that I completely and utterly sink my time in. But if you're enjoying it, all the better, all the better. And the game itself, something like 2010? Yeah, I think something like 2010. It's been around for ages. I mean, it basically was... I think WoW came first, and I think the first guild was then coming around to be the alternative to WoW, and then they basically learned how to do it better, and then they did it better. And then you got Guild Wars 2. I think. I'm actually really not up to date, so please enlighten me. Absolutely enlighten me. Good. Perfect. But Smeagol, thank you also so much for the lovely tier 3 sub. Guys, we got Smeagol over there. One of the best lads out there. And Smeagol, are you enjoying the current Path of Exile season? Because that thing started also not too long ago, I think. I did pick up some more Stellaris the other day. And I'm kind of getting a little bit of an itch for Victoria 3. I do know that the devs of the Paradox devs are also kind of trying to work... Well, they are always working on their games, but they're also trying to make Victoria 3 better, because Victoria 3 also had some issues. The Zoot delivery already get eaten entirely. Really? What? It's all gone. How fast was that? Well, I guess kind of fast. Yeah, I'm not playing much recently. Had personal stuff happen, and that's why you moved next week. Ah, Smeagol, I'm sorry to hear that. Do hope that things are fine over there. And I hope my positive demeanor can at least enlighten your day a bit. There you go. And Zoot is almost better to just sink on site. Yeah, but basically this is one big on-site sink, more or less. I mean, over here, we turn it into iron ore. Over here, where we have copper, we turn it into copper ore. Over here, where we have lead, we turn it into lead ore. And then technically, I'm probably not going to make that right now because I don't think we need it, but we can also turn it into zinc ore over there and into aluminum ore over there. And lots of people's never is nice. Nah, it's not. No, I feel ya. I feel ya. There we go. There we go. But I don't think I will be making the other outputs over here because I think this thing over here is already going good enough. But that also means that this place over here is now making less ash, though I think we're still kind of like emptying out the belts all the back over here. That's perfectly fine. But now we got those mixed belts over there going better again. And this place over there, there's still yet another shipment in over there. That is fine as well. Was this actually stifling stuff over here? I'm actually not quite sure. We are, yet again, backed up on even more certain stuff. What do I think of the recent Friday Factorio effects? First of all, I'm very happy that they're doing Friday Factorio effects again. Of course, the biggest news of the Friday Factorio effect is basically going around like, Bolt, speed the fuck up. Around this time next year, the add-on DLC will be coming out, and you have to be done by Pi by that time. So we basically have to speed the fuck up. The quality stuff, I like it. Though I'm still a bit on the fence about having like no loops, but they also kind of addressed it in the Friday Factorio fact that those buildings that basically, or those builds that basically upgrade items for you, A, they're not going to be that big, and B, you don't need that much of them. So it should be fine, and I think it will also be fine. But still, I'm a little bit... It's always a bit weird having like something that basically just spins around because it needs to spin around without doing anything productive. But if you think about it, it's technically like a 5-layer Covarex system now for certain products. But it will definitely put a good spin on some builds, and I can definitely see how they want to put that into the DLC, so I'm very much looking forward to that. Then, the bot update. The bot update. Yes, I fucking want the bot update, because basically, what they described over here with the bots charging weird is exactly what's happening over here. Because all of these over here, I think they want to park over here, or something like that. I think they want to park over here. But before they park, they get charged, and this rumble port over here is just not fast enough at charging up these bots over there. So they pile up over here. Meanwhile, there's 3 perfectly fine recharger poles around them that they just tend to ignore. And that would just instantly solve this issue over here, like instantly. Then, of course, bot pathing, well, that would solve this issue over there. Yep, that's also an ongoing issue we have. That's basically the prime example we have over here that they were showing off in the Friday Factorio fact, but we know how to fix this. We just didn't do that yet because I'm being lazy about it. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. But overall, I mean, let's put it like this. The Friday Factorio, or the Factorio developers, they've earned all my trust. I don't think they can fuck it up. Though, technically, they still could fuck it up. But I'm pretty sure they know what they're trying to do, and they know how much people care about this game, and they're trying their best to make it the best they can. Though, I'm also pretty sure that some people will be pissed off about the quality stuff, and some people will be pissed off about maybe other things that will be coming. There we go. But then again, it's just a DLC. If you don't want it, don't buy it. I mean, I still remember how people were raging. Absolutely raging and like review bombing Factorio when they increased the price for the game by $5. And I was like, guys, are you fucking stupid? A, you already bought it. B, it will never go on sale. And C, you're fucking stupid. SpaceX Vanilla? Yeah, SpaceX Lite, more or less. I mean, SpaceX is more or less... Yeah, SpaceX can go big, and you can do a whole bunch of kind of stupid stuff in there. But it will more or less be SpaceX Lite, and I think that's exactly what they need. And I think that will be... I'm very confident that the thing they're going to be doing over there is going to be an amazing thing. And I'm very much looking forward to it. And the game is pretty old by now. Yep. Yep, it is. I mean, Factorio. Yeah, Factorio has been around since forever. Good, 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 good. All right, that takes care of Zoot. Just turn it into ores. There we go, there we go, there we go. Which means now we can focus on this thing over here and see what's missing, which is the carbonate. And I think we never made the carbonate train. I don't think we ever made the carbonate train. No, we never made the carbonate train. Do we have another train over here ready for us to go? No, we also forgot about that. So let's make another one. Good, 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 good. And then the carbonate will be coming over, which means that I think then we have everything we need over here to fire this boy up. While we wait for the train to be assembled, let's walk over there. It's really not that far. And see if everything is in place, especially the lead we belted over and other stuff. And if everything has been started to craft. And then we can make our, what's it called again? Whatever the thing we're making. The rayon, the rayon. Once we have the rayon, the other thing we're going to be doing afterwards is making the batteries. And that will then also solve our sodium hydroxide issue. By just eating every bit of sodium hydroxide that we have in the base. In probably like at least an hour. You recently met a guy. I played Factorio for 100 hours. I was like, noob numbers. I've got over 2,000 hours. Yes. But remember the time when you were still a Factorio noob? And where everything was still new and fresh, and you didn't really know what you're doing, and you thought to yourself, I've made the biggest smelter ever, and you were very proud of it. And then you go to YouTube, and you look what other people did, and you go like, I got the tiniest, worst smelter ever. Back then, when you got signs from aliens. Oh, yes, who cannot forget that? I'm very happy they took that out. But yes, yes, yes. But I think you can still activate it, I think, in Angel's mods of all things. Alright, we're making this stuff over there. Yes, we're making that stuff. We still need to connect the sulfuric acid pipe. And also, people still learn stuff about this game. I mean, I know that Trippy Triangle over there learned something last Tuesday, and he was like, what the fuck? That's a thing you can do? I'm like, yep. That is a thing you can do. And even I learn in this game every now and then. Like, every now and then somebody comes over and goes like, hey, did you know you can do this? And you go like, what? Excuse me, what the fuck? Since when has that been in the game? And then he goes like, since forever. What thing? I'll show you. I'll show you. Basically, that you can deprioritize stations by putting down extra stations in the station. And basically make it so that the trains will try to regard the station lost by artificially inflating the pathfind over the station by putting in more stations in between. And rail signals can be controlled with circuits smarts. Yeah, that's also a thing that not only rail circuits. I mean, also not a lot of people, because you never do it, know that you can also control things like doors and stuff like, or gates with them. And you can actually make a safe crossing path with this. You could just hook up a signal to a gate. If this signal over here turns like yellow or red, you can force the gate over here shut. There we go. Your favorite one is still the pumps? The pump thing is still the best in my opinion. Yeah. Like, have high liquid speeds and you don't really want to put it in the pipe? Well, pump it in one machine, pump it out of the machine, pump it into the next machine. There we go, there we go. That was in the Friday Factorio facts ages ago? Yes, but not everybody has read those. And I'm pretty sure that nobody that is now picking up Factorio will ever read them. Because there's a lot of stuff in those stuff. There's a lot of stuff in that stuff, yes. Perfect statement. There's stuff in stuff. Pump out from your input, mind you, yes. And Anchovy real time. Got your wisdom teeth yanked today. Got time off to play Factorio. Nice. Also, sorry for the wisdom. Well, the wisdom teeth, I guess if they have to get pulled, they have to get pulled. I hope you're on good painkillers. And do make a massive impressive Factorio factory. Absolutely do that. Sadly, my wisdom teeth never got pulled because my mouth was too big. We're not even listening, and you are and you're talking about reading. Yep. Wait, what? What? Doesn't hurt that much right now, but if they did, they give me the good shit. They probably gave me the good shit. But let's hope it's not going to be too bad. I mean, I know people that got their wisdom teeth pulled and was like, Tuesday. And there were other people like, what do you mean? I got another set of those on the other side. And there we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Perfect time to grab all the achievements. Also true. Also true. All right. We need to connect you over there somehow. So let's go this way. And if you annoy your dentist too much, they won't go for the left, right, but up, down. Oof. Yeah, don't annoy your dentist. Like when I got my toothbridge installed, because I lost a tooth over here and one over there. I was basically, I missed the first appointment, and I was very sorry about it. And when I came for like the follow-up appointment where he actually put those things in, he just hammered those things in. And he was like, okay, here we go. And I'm like, oh, all right, I think they're in. And they're like, yeah, all's good. But that man had a grip, man. Whew. Also having like a full hand, like in your mouth, just go like, basically to put in this thing over here, he basically just pulled my head up, and for this thing down here, he basically just leaned on it. And you bruise from ears down to the bottom of your neck when yours were taken out. Ouch. All right, ammonia is still missing because why? Wait a minute. Because we never hooked it up, is that right? We're making ammonia over here, but the ammonia that we need over here... Wait, no. What? There's ammonia over here. And there's ammonia... I guess the pipe got disconnected. The pipe got disconnected. There you go. Alright, ammonia. Ammonia. Perfect. And then the only thing we're waiting on is the carbonyl sulfide? No, wait, the sodium carbonate. There we go. Almost got that correctly. Good, 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 good. And then we're going to be making some rayon. So where is that train? That train is nowhere because he's still sitting over here. Carbonate. Oh. We only got the requester. Did we never name you down there? Wait a minute. What the hell? Where are you? You're there. No, you're still Topper Falcon. Okay. Carbonate, sulfide. Provider. Good. And then where is that train? Here we go. Go to the provider. Full cargo. Go to the requester. Empty out your cargo. Off you go. You got one wisdom tooth removed, and until now it was like C-shaped, so they had to pull against the heavily, and the healthy tooth got out as well. Was, yeah, oof, oof. And imagine if he was under and he gave away all the government secrets. Wait, you got government secrets? I got like a beer somewhere. I got a beer in your fridge, ready for you to go. Come on, spill those beans. And a friend of yours is a nurse for a jaw doctor, and some poor sod literally need to be ground out. Most are just dull or break and two, and they pull them out. Yeah, I guess most of the time they just split them. Like they probably just take like a big thong and just like crush them a bit, and then you just pull them out in two pieces. But you probably can't always do that. And then you basically just have to drill them out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can we stop talking about teeth, please? Ooh. It makes people uncomfortable. Also me. It's making your teeth hurt. Yep. Exactly. Making the other team scared. Alright, you're filling up? Excellent. Now, this place over there is currently not working because probably missing sulfuric acid. Yeah, sulfuric acid is out. Then, this place over there, how are you doing for acid gas? Okay, we're not really making a lot of acid gas over here. How are you doing for... Okay, we're backed up on methanol over here, which is pretty good. Refined syngas is not backed up yet. Syngas production over here is dependent on our overall coke production over here. But things over here are kind of asleep because... Wait a minute, what's going on over here? What's this? How is this thing empty? Because, I guess... Yeah, I guess one of the big issues we do have over here is that we do kind of choke ourselves over here with the coarse coal over there. And the coarse coal over here is basically what's choking this machine over here in working, which means that, I mean, overall, we are going to make all the coke that we need, but sometimes a couple of these are basically running slow or running out. Here we go, here we go. Now, what we could do is we could make yet another power plant. I was kind of thinking of maybe just like putting some of them over here on these belts over here, on these waste belts over here, and just burn them off over here as well. But then again, this place over here is also not really running that much. And we're making 24 per second, and to compensate that, we need 24 of these over here to run per second. And let's see, we're like 2 over here running, 2 over there, 1 over there, 2 over there. 1 over there, 1 over there, none over here because you're out, that's fine. 2 over there, 2 over there, 1 over there. So maybe 3, 6, 9, 18. It could work. It could work. But then we also need to do some fancy belt weaving, which we can do because it's right over there. Let's try that. You switch the copper and iron plants to coarse. The copper and iron plants? Nah, I would rather just have a sink over there. I mean, we can definitely sink it in the power plant. And I think just sinking it in the power plant will be fine. But then we might be backing up on coal dust again. But let's see what we can make happen over there. And you'd love to see something like in Koi with multiple active recipes? Yes. I mean, multiple active recipes in Captain of Industry is also one of those things. Let's just wait for this one to fill up. It's one of those things that is very, very... which makes some very fancy builds available, especially for the boilers. I mean, you technically have like multi... or... let's put it differently. Like, one thing I would kind of love to see is a directional pipe. Because directional pipes would make some builds easier. It would also make some builds harder, but for example, in Captain of Industry, you do have directional pipes. And if you want to do something like we do over here, with the multi-liquid system, that we do over here, with directional pipes, that's a little bit easier. And it also works way better in Captain of Industry than it works over here. Check valves? Yeah, but what do you do with undergrounds or corner pieces? And also, you don't really want to put check valves everywhere. I think that would be the most horrible thing for UPS. Yeah, go over there. Good. How's the red circuit progress? Oh, getting there, slowly. We're not really being the fastest about it, but we're now making rayon over here. And rayon goes into a battery build, which we're going to be sketching out soonish. There comes the sodium carbonate. Perfect. So the rayon build over here can start going. Batteries is definitely a part of circuits. Also, batteries are parts of other things. So we're going to make a battery factory over here. We're going to be exporting it over there somewhere. And then after we got the batteries in, I don't think there's much more left that we actually need to do to finally get the circuits in. I mean, batteries, there they are. Optical fiber, we are probably going to be doing an optical fiber build real quick, because we definitely need optical fiber. Green circuits is fine. Diodes over here. Rare earths we got. Cermet. We might make a cermet build somewhere. And then I think things like the lightly N-doped and the lightly P-doped stuff, I think we make that on-site. Though we will, yeah, probably all these slightly N-doped and P-doped stuff, maybe even the cermet, I'm not quite sure yet. That's going to be all part of one big integrated build for the circuits over here. And then the only thing we need to bring in is the things that are missing, like things like tin cable. Well, maybe not even tin cable, we're probably going to make those inside as well. So we're going to be bringing in like copper raw, tin raw. It's also the whole reason, technically, why we made the big smeltery over here. Because technically it was planned that the circuit machine will be sitting over here. But the smeltery turned out a bit bigger than expected. So, yeah. But we got the silicon is being made over here. So that's available. We got the ceramics over here. So that's available as well. We got part of battery production over here. We got the antimony pulp over here, as well as the aluminum pulp over there. Or at least we can extract from that. And then we got some extra copper over there, some extra zinc over there. Zinc is also a big part of circuits too. Titanium, I think, is not, but we got a titanium build over there regardless. We got here the ferrochrome over there, which is part of it. So we basically get all the parts together slowly but surely and overbuild them bits because we also need them for other parts. And yes. And why are we still using yellow belts? Well, for one reason. Well, one reason is we don't have red belts yet, though technically we do. There they are. We have the stainless steel, but we have not made the advanced small parts yet. But the other part is we have multiple tiers of buildings as well. For example, here you can see it over here. We got like yellow buildings, red buildings, blue buildings, and purple buildings. And these have crafting speed 1, crafting speed 2, crafting speed 3, and they're all basically uniformly the same. Which means once we, for example, upgrade all of this to a red build, we also upgrade all the belt to red, so that we don't need to redo the belt. And the only time we would need to redo the belt is if we go full ham into modules and stuff like that. But at the moment, we don't really plan too much on modules. We plan that this place over here will also be handling blue belts. And once we get some decent modules, I mean, we do get modules. Well, we don't get them early, but the first modules that we have over here. Okay, productivity plus 10%, productivity plus 20%, plus productivity plus 40%. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to go to modules once we are at this stage. 10% prot is huge, that's very true, that's very true. But not everything takes prot, and these over here only take speed. But then again, we've built it so big that we don't really need speed. I mean, what we could technically do over here, if you think about it, if we do put a beacon down over here, and we do add speed to it, for example, if we manage to, like, speed us up 50%, we could just cut half the machines, just find the middle point, cut it, and then use beacons over there to make that go faster, so that we have less entities with still the same build. So technically, these builds over here, we could cut them down into beacon builds if we need to. So that's also a thing we can think about. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we do need you, say, over there. All right, what was your 5? 6? 6, 6. Good, good, good. But in Pi, not everything takes prot modules, so certain things do, and when they do, it's going to be absolutely amazing, but not everything. All right. Let's not connect this yet. Oop, there we go. Already connecting it. Power didn't connect? Oh, yeah, the power did not connect. Here, let's move you up a bit. Oh, that's horrible. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just gonna have a bit of a bender over here. Oh, really? It doesn't fit. Wait. Or am I being stupid? Doesn't fit. All right, here, move you up by 1. There we go. What, underground? Oh, we could also do an underground. That's true. We could just do... Oh, that's a sexy solution. Let's see, then. You go this way, you go this way, you go this way, you go this way, and then... Make it a double bender. Nah, let's do this. This is fine. All right. Yeah, we could have moved it up by 1, but this is also kind of fun. I like this one. This one is fun. All right, and now we need to more or less get this thing in over there without too much of an issue. Let's maybe start with you. Because we're definitely going to need the space. This again. All right, we can get you in over there. Do we have a solution for this? Why do we keep redoing this every time? Well, because it's fun, that's why. Alright. So you're going over there. You're going over there. You're over there. You're over there. Let's have a look. So you could come in like this. You go in like that. Then we could do something like this. And you come in for like that. Then you go under and away. You go under and away. You come in from over there. And then you come in like that. That's fine. Then you come in like that. I think you can just come in like this. That'll be fine. You go out. Good. Who's missing? You connecting like that. You connect like that, you connect like that. So we're missing this belt and this belt. And who's still coming from up there? We got the belt all the way over here. And we got the belt all the way over there. Perfect. Now, this belt over here. Too complicated for you? Is this a 12 times 6 balancer? Not really. It's going to be a mixer and matcher. But we're definitely... Okay, wait. Sorry. We're making it already way too complicated. Yeah, let's maybe start by showing off where these belts are. There we go. So 6 come down, 6 come over, and they all go into there. Basically, 6 into 6, exactly. We could do something like this, where we just do this. There we go. And then we basically do the same thing again over here, and over there, and over here. And I think that's all we need. Oh, wait. If we move this whole thing up by 1, it'll work. Thank you, bots. And then we're just gonna have a bit of a weird bender. Weird benders are the best benders. So you go all over there. You go all over there. There's probably yet another way to do it. We've done this thing multiple times. And every time I kind of come up with a slightly different solution. But this over here will be fine. And then we just have a bit of a dip over here. That'll be fine. Which means that your input over there goes in over there. Your input over there goes in over there. Your input goes in straight. Whereas your output goes in all over there. Your output comes out straight. Actually, let's just move you a little bit closer. And then we got like 3 outputs over here. And then the same thing over here. Your input over there goes in over there. Your input over there goes in over there. These connect up, and then we got an output over here, an output over there, and an output over there. And basically what we do over here is just do the truffle shuffle. Oh god, I'm looking at so much belt, my whole vision is moving. Whew. Hadn't had that since I played too much Guitar Hero. Whew. There we go. Decon the splitters, do we need to? I mean, this split over here doesn't hit anything. This one over there, missed the belt? Oh, yeah, this one over there. But this one goes into that one. That one goes into that one. That one goes into nothing. And then you hit that. You hit that. A priority needed? A priority, I think, should be done. Now, actually, no. Let's not go with a priority. Let's just go wild and make it mixed 50-50. We can still put in a priority later if we think we need a priority. I'm missing one. This one. Hello, Train. How you doing, Train? Belt's gone wild. This time, Super Soaker Edition. Here we go. I mean, we could move this one in a bit more, this one in a bit more. Just for like the super duper confusion. There we go. Good. There we go. And then we hook up these over there. I should be careful. There seems to be a lot of trains coming this way. And then bish bosh. Bish bosh, bish bosh, bish. There we go. Good. And with that, we more or less unblock this place over here, because now everything over here starts moving again. And that stuff is just burnable. It just goes into the power plant. When do I get Ulrich, man? It shouldn't be too far away. The Ulrich transmutation. Where is that? It's not called Ulrich transfusion. It's called the... Oh, what's it called? Symbiosis. There we go. The mutagenic infusion. Yeah, it's still a bit far away. Alright, alright. And then we get these lovely mixed belts now. Here we go, here we go. I should maybe also check. Yeah, they will. These over here will stop at some point in time. They got the same criteria as these guys over here. And I think once we reach like 75,000, they will basically stop coming out, or they will block the belts. So that should happen any second now. Okay, we're still in the belt. Perfect. Good, 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 good. But that at least now activates all of this, which means the coal belts will be always be full, and then these belts over there can also always be full. There we go, 75,000. It should start stopping them soonish. I think if it's just if it's more, or they only open up if it's more than 75,000. So it has to be, there we go, right on the border, and then that's what we get out of this. Good. And all of that stuff goes into the power plants over here. And it will still be the priority input over the coke. So these things will be running on either dust, coarse coal, or coke. There we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. And bye-bye ash. Yeah, I mean, technically, I mean, these, if you think about it, these over here make more ash. These over here make less ash. Together, they got a fuel value of 13,000. Do they? Wait, what do they have together? The coarse coal, that's lead ore. Oh, let's put that in there. The coarse coal has 10,000. The coal dust has 3,000. Yeah, 13,000. So 2 pieces of these together have 13,000, and 2 pieces of coke have 10,000. So technically, they make less ash together than if we would just be running on coke. Good, 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 good. But yeah, these power plants, they will switch onto whatever they have. Like, it will either be coke, or if they can't find any coke anymore, they'll be switching over to coal dust. Or if they can't find any coal dust anymore, they'll be switching over to coarse coal. So they'll do whatever they want. Good, 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 good. And then this place over here is now fully operational. All of these machines are hammering. Lovely, lovely. Which means all of these over here are making coal, and all of this coal over here is going wherever. So what did we end up doing over here? We did something over here. Why did we do that? Did we do the same? Huh? Wait a minute. No, we did the same over here. Never mind. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Good, 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 good. But now the coke ovens over here will be running all the time, which means we're making, again, more coke oven gas. Excellent. The power plants over here can now also be running all the time. These things over here will get all their fuel again, which they will be needing. Excellent. And they over here will probably be running on... Kind of depends what comes in first. Oh, actually, these will always be running on coke. Never mind. Here we go. Here we go. But these over here will probably soon be doing a switch, because we can already see that there's already a whole bunch of coarse coal and a whole bunch of coal dust in there. So that'll be fine. And that belt, oh, it now looks a bit hideous, I have to say. But the important part, if we go further up, like to where the source is, yeah, the belt is thicker now. And we somehow managed to back up over here, which is... How did we manage this over here? What the hell is going on over here? Well, it doesn't matter. As long as it gets burned, it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Coke, 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 coke. And there's still a whole bunch of coke over there, but it is about to get switched over here sooner or later. Good, 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 good. Can mixed fuel be an issue, since you might just alternating be picking A, B, A, B, A, B, and can't really stack for the input buffer? Yes and no, I guess. It could be a bit of an issue, but we do got 2 fast inserters over here that will be picking it up as fast as they can. And keep in mind, if this thing runs out, that means a piece of coal went into this machine, which means something is already burning down in there, and that gives us enough time to put something else in there. So, yeah. Good example is this one over here. We just did the switch, and we have a little bit of time over here for this thing to burn down. For the coarse coal, of course, we have like a second, and for the coal dust, we have like 0.3 of a second. Or 0.333 of a second. Which means we would need to be inserting at a speed of... Oh, that could actually be an issue. Wait a minute. They might just be too slow, like an actual turning speed. Although, no, they should be fine, they should be fine, they should be fine. Actually, are they? Wait a minute, how fast are these? Where does it say? 864 degrees per second. 864. So they basically do 0.0011 degrees per... No, that is seconds per degree. And for a half rotation, they would need 0.2 seconds for a half rotation. And if the fuel that's going in there is enough for 0.333 seconds, let's double check that. Yeah, 0.3 seconds actually. Yeah, so the inserter will be fast enough to stock it up if we switch from coal dust. There we go, here we go. Though we might get some fun issues if these turn into stack inserters. The time they spent over here, like grabbing up the stack, will mean that this machine over here might run out. So technically, we should force them on a hand size of 1. Because once you go stack, I mean, stack inserters are fine if you want to put in loads of items from a belt, but they do take time picking up those items from a belt. Stack size is 2 already? Not for me, it's not. And once we go to a stack size of 2, now that's not a good question in how fast will they, or how long does it take for them to pick up 2 items? We might run into issues, but then again, 2 things. Number 1, like a power plant should never run at 100% capacity. That should never, ever, 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 ever happen. And number 2, we got other issues. We got other issues. Good, 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 good. I thought fast inserters are faster than stack inserters if you set them to 1. Maybe. Never try that out. Is your power plant setup only going to run at 100% capacity? Nah. Also, future bots problem. Yeah, future bots problem. Now, this power plant over here, I mean, technically, if this power plant runs at full capacity, the amount of coke we make over here would probably not be enough to sustain the base anymore. There's not really too much of a design, but we can see something fun happening over here. Look at this. See this gradient over here? What's going on over here? Oh, this is an exact 50-50 gradient, and this over there is still a more coarse coal gradient. There we go. Lack of priority? Yeah, lack of priority. And how far into the tech tree is the coal power plant? It's not that deep. Coal power plant. There we go. There it is. It's in Pi Science Pack 1. And Pi Science Pack 1 is not too hard to do. Technically, not too deep, but you do need to make a whole bunch of stuff before you can get to it. I mean, I do say it's only over here, but there is some stuff in the way. And if you think about it, there are some things you do need to do for them. As coal power plants, or the buildings that make coal power plants, they do require you to make things like, there they are, mechanical parts. And mechanical parts are made out of, where are they? They're also in here somewhere, there they go. About these things, electronics I think, these things are for there, the case are for there, tin copper wire and some other stuff. They do got some complicated parts to them. They're like a mini circuit. They basically behave like physical circuits and stuff like that. But they're not that deep in, but you do, I mean, before we made our first coal power plant over here, I think we got most of this down. And are the alternative energy buildings milestones by chance? Maybe. Let's have a check. I don't think they are. Oh, wait, they are. There we go. The first coal power plant we made is 108 hours in. And we made circuits 28 hours in, and 42 hours in we made the pi sides. 60 hours in we made the intermetallics, which I think we do need for the parts. Where are these parts in here as well? Are the mechanical parts in there? Maybe down here somewhere? That's all. No, the mechanical parts not there. The mechanical parts should be in here. Because they are pretty important. They're basically circuits. There we go. There we go. Need intermetallics for the buildings themselves. Yeah, intermetallics is very important. And at the beginning, we had like a small little intermetallics machine. I think we had like... is it still there, actually? Where's that thing? There we go. Yeah, it was over here, I think. I think we moved it at some point in time. Ah, there it is still. Babi's first intermetallics machine. We made them over here. There's still some retroalloy in the chest over there. There's 3,000 retroalloy over there. Remember how we ran out? But there's a wooden chest over there with alloys. What the hell? But yeah, just start with one, and then at some point in time we scaled it up a bit. This place over here is currently out because we are out of steel. I think that's a steel build. No, that's an antimony oxide build. That's coming from over here. And this place over here is out because we're not sending any ores in. Oh, we're finally done with this place. We probably want to... Ah, that's another sidetrack. Ah! But we do need to do that. We do need to make like a nice build for this one, a nice build for that one, and a nice build for this one. You're currently building intermetallics, but I'm also running low on geothermal power, so I was curious where the coal power plant was. Time to hunt down more geothermal vents. Geothermal power is a lot of fun, and it also seems basically infinite. I mean, our first geothermal power plant, where is that even? Shit, where is that thing? Where was our first geothermal? I think it's over here. There we go. That thing still has like... I'm not quite sure where it started out with, but that thing has still oozles and oozles in it. No, I don't think I had the geothermal run out yet. I'm pretty sure I have no geothermal run out yet. We also have this one over there. There's still like a gig in here. They're still running over here. We did pick one up over here. I mean, this one over there is... we picked it up because we had the train line coming through. There we go. Here we go. Do you know about our god and savior, the squirrel? Who? Where? What? Alright. And Fallen Angel, you had something over there. What was it? No, who was it? I saw a question in there somewhere. Yeah, there. Can coal power production be improved? Yes, coal power production can be. That's actually something I kind of noticed over here in these builds. At some point in time, we get like the Mark II power plants and stuff like that. So they will become bigger. And we also get the Tier 2 turbines. And the Tier 2 turbines over here, let's have a look at them real quick. Of course, the turbines will be bigger. These machines over here, they're the same size. The coal power plants are the same size. The turbines Mark II, they're slightly bigger, but they do fit still in here. And they still go 1-to-1 with these. So we can easily upgrade this to a Tier 2. And we can even upgrade this to tier 3, because look at this. Where is that thing? The tier 3 turbine. There it is. We had a happy little accident over here. The tier 3 turbine over here is a little bit bigger, as you can see. Like, a lot bigger, but it fits perfectly. It fits perfectly. Now, we do have to put in 2 over here back to back, but that's also not an issue because we got the space over here. So, we're actually very good all the way up to tier 3. The only issue that we're going to have a bit is, I think over here in this corner a bit. Or actually, maybe we could do this one over there, this one over there. We might have to move you around a bit. But for tier 3 power, we're pretty good. There we go. Shotgun! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, but these things over here should now all be running on either core school or something else. We can already see that this stuff over here is backing up even. I was actually not expecting that this would have this much of an effect over here, but we are actually now backing up on the sinkage over here. And we're kind of blocking us a bit. But then again, I guess this is also because the base is basically not doing anything at the moment. So, well, we have to die one death. The usual. And let's hope that this does not turn into, like, what's the opposite of a brownout? Well, technically it is a brownout because we can't process our stuff fast enough to make more power. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It should actually... if this somehow manages to brown out because we can't process our coal fast enough, then I have questions. There we go. And you're doing well, but learning mental health is a bit... Learning mental health is a very important thing to learn. A lot of people underestimate it, and a lot of people kind of walk into a wall at some point in time. And learning mental health is definitely something that is very worth everybody's time. Either for yourself or for somebody else. There we go. There we go. All right. But we made some rayon over here. So let's just ignore this for now. This one over here will be fine. Everything will be fine. I'm just going to completely ignore it. And your terminal coke sink is just sinking into acetylene. I mean, we do got an acetylene place over here as well. But I think we're backed up on acetylene. No, wait, we're not. What's going on with acetylene? Wait a minute. What's with you? Oh, yeah, sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide. All the reason to make more, to make that battery build. Wait, you guys have mental health to begin with? Well, yes. Maybe. What? I mean, you could maybe be a mental zombie. I am the mental on life. What? Alright, any train will do. Yeah, let's take you. Good. Alright, back to base we go. Your photo was fine, but your analyst was the mace. I'm hanging in there. I think they always say that, mostly so that they make more money off you. But then again, also don't underestimate it. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I would go to like any kind of mental health doctor and go like, here, this is what I'm currently doing, this is what I do here, this is what I do there, they will probably be like, dude, what the fuck? How are you still alive? Now, there's nothing to be ashamed of to see like a mental health expert. And it's never something to be ashamed of. If you feel like something is wrong with you, definitely go see a doctor. I mean, worst case scenario, there is something wrong with you. So definitely go see a doctor. And definitely have a chat with them. I mean, you can only win out of it. You can't really lose out of it. I actually got that from a doctor where they saw your health test results. Ugh. Yeah. Now, I do know that my mental health sometimes is also a bit weird. But I also do know that when I take a break, and then I just take care of myself. And it's very easy to stop doing that if you're not careful. You messed up the part that took 4 months for you to get... wait. The messed up part is that took 4 months for you to get the appointment, not the appointment. That was the cash grab. Everything makes sense. Just didn't see it. Reality check with peers confirms. Yep. And everything is fine. Now, that cash grab, that's usually the feeling I get from dentists. I had this one dentist And now we're back to the dentist topic. But I had this one dentist where I just had this feeling that he just wanted more money, to do more operations to get more money. I don't know what ever happened to him, but he was just like one of those people who were like, yeah, we're gonna do all these procedures and we're just gonna let somebody pay for it. Yada 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 yada. Bad experience with that. But that's not all dentists. Most dentists are probably perfectly fine, but yeah, that guy was a dick. That guy was a dick. The absolute dick. Never went there again. Problem was there was the dentist where my parents always sent me to when I was younger. And he basically already wanted to put crowns on all my teeth like when I was like 18. And I was like, what the hell? What the hell? So it's like the dentist your uncle is going to or was going to. Yeah. Same it was. The folks, as you heard, alike from where both in the clink. It's really addicted. She was amazed I was functioning. Oof. Oof. All right, check on. I do hope, again, I mean, that's usually the only thing I can say about things like that, because, I mean, doctor stuff is personal stuff, and the only thing I can say is I hope my positive demeanor can brighten your day and make things better for you, because that's the only thing I can do. But it's good that you are seeking help. That's always good. And I definitely support that. There we go. For whatever the problem is, don't tell. Keep that for yourself. Hanging in there, as said, functioning perfect. All right. Good. Batteries. We want to make some batteries. Now, making batteries itself is not... How do we have still 50 of these in our pocket? What the hell? Yeah, get these out of there. Making batteries ourselves is not that hard. I think we want about these amount of machines. Actually, we only need a couple of these. Here. 4 of them is fine. Not enough hands on hand for biotech cleaning? Yes, exactly. Here we go. Okay, bots, pick these things up, please. Thank you very much. Good. All right. And then the big thing about this is we're gonna have to feed... What was it? 150? I already forgot. Let's have a look. So, let's go to the corner over here. Let's put you down. Boop. Battery recipe. Where are batteries? Are they in here? No. Are they in here? No. Are they over here? Where's batteries? There we go. There they are. Batteries. This recipe. So, we want to make a yellow belt of batteries. A yellow belt of batteries eats 150 sodium hydroxide per second. That's 10 yellow belts. So let's maybe start by figuring out how many machines we need for that. 5 machines make 6 per second. 10 machines make 12 per second. And then 12.5 machines make our full yellow belt. That would mean we would need 14 machines or something like that. So maybe red belts? No. Because at some point in time we want to upgrade this. 12.5 machines. We can basically one-to-one these. I mean, we can go with 13 machines, and each of these machines gets their own belt of sodium hydroxide. Then we would have 13 belts of sodium hydroxide. Or, I got a stupid idea. Let's build these apart a bit further. Let's also have a look at things like power poles over there. I think we need a space. We can probably shrink these together once we know how this thing is going to look. But at the moment, we got the space. So let's make some space. This is 6 machines. We need 12.5. So, no, I can't flip these. Put these down over there real quick. Copy over these. Place over there. And then... something like this. Junior, oh, I still got my water over here. I forgot to pick up my... Well, this is still within there. I actually wanted to pick up another bottle of water, but I kind of forgot. There we go. And then we have one of these at the end. This is going to be making our batteries. Now, this build over here, we're gonna be sticking it over here. We got the space for it. We need 2 stations over here for the sodium hydroxide. Let's also have a look over here at... Not you. Yeah, this is fine, because batteries are right over there. The lead antimony ore, or the lead antimony alloy, comes in via a belt from over here. Rayon is already there. Sulfur is technically already there, but I guess since we are gonna need a total of 60 sulfur, we're gonna make a second station of sulfur over there. Chromium comes in via a belt. Steel comes in via a belt. So... And steel, chromium, and the lead antimony alloy, we don't need too much of it. We basically, oh, actually, we do need the full yellow belt of lead antimony alloy, which we're only making 10 per second over here, I think. How much are we making over there? We're making 5 per second over there. Oh boy, 5 per second. That's super duper slow. And we want to make 15 per second. And that makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, 10 of these. Crafting speed 1. With Maniata in tow. Hey there, Maniata.
I shaved my beard and now I don't know what to do with my life.
Oh, that's pretty easy. Grow another beard. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. But yeah, we're only making 5 of these per second. So at most, we can make 5. Well, then we make 5 batteries per second. It makes no sense to make it any bigger. Especially if we want to rely on this one. I mean, making the rayon build bigger over here is fine because we need rayon for other stuff. But I guess we're gonna end up with a 5 battery per second build. That's a bit disappointing. Which means... things will be smaller. Things will be tiny. We're still going to go for a 6 battery belt per second build. And it will be underperforming a bit because we're going to put around 5 of these. But sure. Well then. Wait. We need 5. There you go. You know what? 6. I'm going to go for 6. This will be fine. This is the amount of batteries we're going to make. Upgrades incoming? Maybe. I mean, the incubator upgrade is going along, and that's also the last tech we currently have chosen. There's, of course, the other upgrades in here. We're technically making our way off the blue circuits. This is also a bit of a bait. You do see the rich Valori image over there, but you don't get the new rich Valori recipe. Dang. There's better insert recipes over here. There's still some good stuff hidden in here, but one step at a time. One step at a time. Alright, alright, alright. So, every building over here, 12 sodium hydroxide per second. I guess I'll still go for the idea that each one of these gets its own full belt of sodium hydroxide, which means we can actually move these together a bit more. Move these away. Sodium hydroxide. Oh, wait a minute. That's too close. Is it, though? No, it's not. You're fine. You're not correct. So, sodium hydroxide will be streaming in from the left or something like that. Batteries will be going on the belt over there. There we go. What else do we need? Technically, a half and half belt of steel and chromium. And we could also technically do a half and half belt of lead antimony alloy and the rayon. As for the sulfur, how much sulfur per second is this per machine? It is 4 sulfur per second. I don't really see any issue with also giving each of these like a full belt of sulfur. And then we got like a massive input going this way. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. So the only thing we're missing are those half and half belts. One of these half and half belts is going to be kind of slow. The steel and chromium, we can put that on a half and half belt on the outside. Actually, I still prefer to not have to use long-handed inserters. I mean, long-handed inserters do help quite a bit. But if you kind of build somewhat smart, you can skip them entirely. And just keep everything on the blue level. It should be fine if the belt's going to be full all the time. Very true, very true. And then we're just going to have like an input over here, and an input over there, an input over here, an input over there, input over here, an input over there. Good. And then we flip you around. And we put you over there. And we're done. And we're done. That was kind of anticlimactic. I had this massive build in mind, and then suddenly, nah, we're done. We done. Here we go. Here we go. And then batteries come out. Good, good, good. Zanen met Bonen. Hello there. What is that emote? Oh, X-Terms emote. Had a bit of a low contrast to my dark background over here. It was kind of hard to see. Alright, alright, alright. Well then. That's the build. Kind of boring. So be it. Now, we do need to move you over. We do need to move you over. You go over there. You go over there. All of these have power, all of those have power, and everything is just push, 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 push. Then at the back over here, we can get rid of these. You move in. You can get rid of these, and you move in. And then the only thing we need to do is like braid some belts, and then we're fine. We don't even need to stock like any kind of... We almost have all of that in our pocket. Well then, let's make that. And then we got the batteries, and I think then we're good. Good, 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 good. So let's find 2 more assembly machines. They are over here somewhere. They are... Pom, 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 pom. There they are. And then the biggest problem over here is going to be like the train stations, which is actually not that much of an issue. It's just going to be over here. It's pretty much going to be over here. All right, let's make it then. Do we still got enough grenades? 86? Yes. Off we go. Off we go. Where is it? All the way over there. Cool. Let me also check up something real quick. There we go. Ooh. All right. Sorry for the distraction. Also, Banyatya, sorry. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I did say shout you out, but I didn't shout out that you gave me 100 bits. Thank you so much for that, mate. 100 bits! And also, Banyatya, you can always grow another beard. Come on. That's the best part of shaving off your beard. You can make a new one. Or you can make a mustache. And make a magnificent mustache out of it. Alright, alright. Good. So export for the rayon is required. That will be over here. We still got this station over here available. We could. Nah, we're gonna use 6 belts over here. So yeah, no. We could maybe use it for something else. We do need to bring in, or we are gonna pull in a belt of steel from down here all the way over there. Okay, we might... Now, if we could do a train... we will see. We will see. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. What I do know is that we're going to be building this thing over here. But before we build that thing, let's maybe put it real quick over here so we don't lose it. There we go. Let's start with the train stations. And... Oh... Why is there so many fucking trees over here? Also, that belt we pulled over there is gonna be in the way, and it's gonna be super duper annoying. There you go. Almost killed myself, but perfect, perfect, perfect. You over there, you over there. Get rid of this cliff. Nobody needs that. Alright. Yeah, fix the corner piece. Let's see. Good. And then we go this way. We go that way. Good. Then at least we know where the station is going to be. Station number 1 is going to be right over here. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? 2-8 requester. Boop, boop, boop. Put you over there. There is a machine in the way, but it'll be fine. The other 2-8 requester will be over here. Oh, we even get some bot support over here. Thank you. There's so many bots over here. Thank you, bots. Alright, one of them will be sodium hydroxide, the other one will be, what's it called again? Sulfur. And yes, we're gonna have like 2 stations of sulfur. We already got a station of sulfur like further up north. But yeah, we're gonna have a second one. Because the single one would not be able to supply both of these machines. Oh, sorry bots, I took your job. My bad. Now they're gonna leave the press. No! What am I not hitting? There we go. A tree. Alright, we go over there. We go over there. Pick up one of these. There we go. And then put you in there. That's also fine. Alright. Alright. Pocket bots, do this thing over there, please. Good. And then, well, this machine still. Is it really going to be over here? We can't even put it over there if we want to. Nah, it should be over here somewhere. Main reason? Oh, didn't want to press that. 3 belts coming out over here. 3 belts coming out over here. 3 from over there. And 3 from over there. It is 3 and 3, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3 over there and 3 over there. Good. Can we actually... No, that doesn't fit. Also, is that thing... It is the correct odd size. I think putting it here is fine. And actually, if you think about it... There you go. 2 things we could do over there. Actually, we should do it like this. Don't do it like this. And then... You go down by 1. You go down by 1, and you go down by 1. There we go. A station for the output. We can still put in 1 station over here. And I guess that's going to be the station over there. We still got space. We still got space. Ooh. Wait a minute. We don't need to do the stupid bulge. So much better. There we go. And then maybe even cut this one. There we go. Because that will make things just so much easier. Also, so it's powered up. In there we checked. It should be all powered up in there. There we go. And then we get this magnificent thing. Now, sadly, we can't go underground under this depot over here with our belt. Unless, of course, we take red underground, which we still don't have. But we could do something like that. But nah. Nah. Need to reverse the direction of this lotus? Oh, yes, we do. I always forget. And the auto-snapping is also not really that reliable. Yeah, let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. And then at least you're connected up. And then we need some power over here. So let's put you over there. And you over there. Good. Oh. Yeah, put an Empire State Building over there. Good. Perfect. All of these are connected. Excellent. This one will be silver or sodium hydroxide. It doesn't really matter. This will be the other thing. Good. Then... and start placing down these things over there. We got one station up north, which we're going to be using for the rayon export. So the rayon will probably be going along here. We're going to split it off down here. And we're going to split it up over here. So there's going to be a belt going up from over here. Go around. Thank you very much, bots. And then we got this station over here, which is technically an import, but will now be an export. Flip, 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 flip. These two. Flip, flip. Boom, boom, boom. This one, that one, this one. There we go. And then put all of these in. Put all of those in. There we go. That will be the rayon export station. There we go. There we go. And then put you down. Remove these two because that just fits. There we go. That's where the rayon will be going. Chop, 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 chop. That's too much chopping. There we go. I'm just getting annoyed by the chopping. I just sit there and go like, no, 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 no. We're gonna blow it up. There we go. And then you go on the over. We don't really need any kind of priority over there. I think just a basic splitter will be more than enough. And then you go over there. We're gonna turn you around. Yeah, I guess it's fine. There we go. There we go. And now the rayon over here can already go into its exit. We still need to name the station and stuff like that, but we can do that later. And then we need to combine things up. Okay, batteries. The rayon comes together with the lead antimony alloy. So it will come down over here somewhere. We will get the belt coming from over here somewhere, where we then combine both of these up. I'm thinking somewhere over here. Where then what? Yeah, where one half and half belt will be going like this. You come from down there somewhere. We don't care. One of these comes from over there. And then what do we do with you? I guess we try to go like this. That doesn't work. Okay, that's hideous. That is hideous. I'm not convinced about this one yet. I mean, it makes the most sense to do the half and half splitting in the middle over here, but we don't have the space for it. I'm kind of thinking of something like this. That would work. And then the belt from up there, and then the belt coming from down here, but this would not. Unless we go under over here. Come on, get over there. That still doesn't work because reasons. Good. And then this is where one of the inputs comes in, and then we do more or less the same thing over here. Yeah, let's extend our U a little bit further. Where a belt comes from the top. And a belt comes from the bottom. You go to the top like this. There we go. You go into that. There we go. And then you get... Well, will that belt be coming from the top? That's a good question. There we go. Because one of those belts will be still coming from down. iron, steel, chromium. Yeah, most of these will be coming from down. This belt over here does not exist. Because we don't have stuff coming from upstairs. It's all coming from downstairs. The only thing that comes from upstairs is this belt of rayon. That just goes to there. Good. Alright. Let's put some signals in here. I think we can start ordering in the trains over here, especially the sodium hydroxide train. I don't even think we got a 2.8 sodium hydroxide train yet. And we got oozles and oozles of the stuff. Yeah, let's call you Hogan Long. Good name. Sorry, not your name. Sodium hydroxide. Nah, we don't even have that as a train yet. You over there, you're gonna be the requester. There we go. Which means pump. We do need to prep a second train. No problem. We can do that. Whereas this one over there, Schwab, is gonna be sulfur. 2.8 requester. Train's coming over right away. So you can already start. Let's also get rid of you because you're being annoying. And then the only thing that we need to bring in is the remaining parts. All right. Okay, we still got some belt in there. We probably have to go back at least once for more belt. And we also have to... That's so far away. It makes absolute sense to do this on a belt, but it's still kind of ludicrous how far away it is. Here we go. I'm just wondering, do you have a list of all the mods you're using? Yes, I do have a save file. Though... Wait a minute, that thing is not up to date. I usually have a save file which I pass around, but I still have not updated the command. So sorry about that, but I'll just fetch it for you real quick. There we go. It's over here, it's over there. And then copy this link and put that one over there. And you can basically load the save file, and then you basically can either use Factorio itself to synchronize against the save file, or just use the save file to use it as a list to see what I've installed. But in a nutshell, it's basically the base. It's all of the Pi mods, like all of the Pyanodons mods, and I don't even have that much quality of life in here because I do kind of like to suffer a bit. I mean, some people like to put in factory planners and stuff like that, or have like visualization aids for things like putting down belts and pipes and stuff like that to see where the max length of that thing is, but I don't really care about those. I just use what I have available to me. Jetpack. We definitely have installed Jetpack, and the other one that's also affecting a bit is... what's it called again? Not OMS. Not OBS. RSO. There we go. Too many abbreviations. Because I kind of like to have some sane, dense fields. If you play with the vanilla ore generation, it also works, but you get some weird spawns from time to time. Here we go. Good. All right, that's going up already. That's done. Chromium. That's silver. Chromium. Is chromium over here? Is that chromium? Are you chrome? That is chrome. All right. Let's pull it up over here. So let's pull you out by 1. Chromium is a catalyst, so we're just going to pull it. What happened over here? I guess I forgot something over here. Here we go. Let's have a look. We're down here. We basically want this thing over there to... Let's pull it in reverse. It's usually easier. Here we go. Also, this makes not a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Good. But if you want to try out Pi mods, be prepared. Pi mods do take some time. I mean, we're now already in. How much are we in? We're just past 700 hours, and we're still on logistics science. One step at a time. Alright, this over here is gonna be chromium. There we go. Gonna follow us all the way over there. And we need to get over there somehow. This will be fine. Go down. And then go this way. Something like that. This lamp over there, move it up. This lamp, move it up. There we go. There's gonna be another belt going like this. As this will be the other belt. Oh, we're gonna get a little bit creative over here. There we go. Good. I'm actually not quite sure if these are connected yet or not. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we're probably gonna be running out of belt any second now. Yeah. You, up by one. Alright, but we need to be over there. So we are almost there. Let's maybe build in the reverse from over here. I found the tiniest cliff. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. One of these, and we had another belt going down, don't we? Yes, we do. We just have not put it in yet, these two. Let's maybe, well, they should go onto the same half and half belt. So let's use this one over there. Let's use you as a guide. Also, wait a minute. We're not going to run out of belt if we just steal the belt from over here. Lovely. Alright, this way we go. Into that forest over there. Where are my grenades? Yeah, that works. Untap step but can't run out of belts if you steal the belts. I mean, that's how you do it, right? Right? Also, can't get hit by a train if you don't look for a train. Pretty easy. Train schmades. There we go. Okay, the chromium. Yeah, both of them are already coming in. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, one of them is not steel. So, which one is it? The top one should... Actually, it doesn't really matter. It's half and half belt. It really doesn't matter what you connect with half and half belt. Actually, it does make sense to put in, like, something that only needs, like, 1 per second with something that needs, like, 6 per second. Because then it gets even out a bit more. So, that's in there as well. The sodium hydroxide train should be ready by now. It should be built and ready to go. So, you over there. Sodium. 2.8 provider. Sodium 2.8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Off you go. That will be coming in soon. So the only thing that's missing is steel. Steel. And that will come from... Okay, where is that? Steel's all the way over here. Let's build in the reverse. I think reverse is the best one for this one. Can we pick this chest up? We can. Alright, steel coming in. Let's also put this thing in there. There we go. Here, train magnet. Ah, tumbling satellite. Hello there. How you doing? Also, for some reason, tumbling satellite, yeah, you have the same color as Trippy Triangle. I thought Trippy said that one. Tumbling, I completely missed you in there, tumbling satellite. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm also kind of tired. So that's probably also the reason why I kind of missed you. But how can I miss the 12th best Frenchman out there? I think that's what we agreed on. Also, we can't put train track over here because this is station space. There we go, there we go, there we go. Maniac, thank you so much for the shout out for tumbling satellite. You've been demoted again? Yes, we kind of realized that we had these two American mod makers over here, which are already way better Frenchmen than you are. So we had to kind of like... Well, somebody had to take a step down. And we're not stepping down Galdok. Or Rayclaw. Enjoy some rugby tonight. Ooh. Like playing yourself or watching? But then again, I could be wrong about that, but aren't you not really the well, maybe you're good at rugby. Watching, have you seen me? I was like, wait a minute. You're not that bulky, but maybe you're like that little guy they bring out every now and then that they hope is small enough that he doesn't get grabbed by the bigger people, and then basically when they throw the ball with you. Because they kind of forgot that you were on that. The bags are larger than you are? Oof. Oh, what happened? How did we manage this? How did we... What? There you go. This is not Blood Bowl, this is rugby. And Cecile, thank you so much for the resub. Mr. Swap for 3 months at tier 1. Thank you so much for that. Also, as always, if you have any questions, just sprout them out there. I'm always happy to explain stuff. I also have this small engineer's fallacy where I just go like, isn't that trivial? And then you go like, no. And you're like, oh, sorry, I didn't know. Also, we can't go through here. There's a train station in the way. But we can go over here, so let's go this way. The things we do to get to steel. Yeah, move you along. Move you along. Move you along. Oi, 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 oi. Good, 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 good. Oh, there's more in the way. How much is in the way over here? Move it. It's at least one more. Okay, it's 2. Alright, steel. Okay, we have the copper place. Steel place is all the way down here. I'm also a little bit surprised that this belt over here is entirely empty, but I guess we're backed up on copper. I think the base has fallen asleep. Probably something got backed up. There's probably a massive congestion in the base at the moment. But I kind of want to focus down getting the steel down all the way to where it needs to be. And then we can watch the batteries come from the belt, which is going to be very important. And after that, we can take a look at if and what is broken, because nothing on belts usually means that something is very, very, very much broken. But we will see. Also, we could have done this smarter, but we're still doing it like this. Alright, that's the chromium belt. Move these over, move these over, move these over. We can't move these over. Actually, we can. We just have to do the bend a little bit earlier. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, almost there. Almost there. Yeah. Yeah. This way. That way. Follow you. Okay, we're at the iron place. I think now it's easier to go the other way around. We need to go over there. No, it's still quite far down, isn't it? Yes. Going this way over here is fine. It's like a bus. Now, I'm just saving on a train. Like, I don't want... Well, trains are nice, and we all should appreciate the magic power that is trains. Wherever we can. But we don't need to train for everything. And it's... You could say it's a bus, of course you can. But it's more or less a direct point-to-point connection. I mean, if it was a bus, then multiple people would be consuming from the bus. But it's not a bus. It's basically... We just don't want to have a train over there. Here we go. Done! Like, I mean, we could pick up the steel from over here with a train and then drive it over there to do nothing at all. And only for these 6 buildings over here. Okay, the sodium hydroxide is in. The rayon is in. How many inputs is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs. The only thing that's missing is the steel. So we got until this to hook up the output station. So let's do that real quick. Let's also have a quick look at power. Okay, base. Well, power is still being used pretty much everywhere, but something is not good. Something is not good, I think. Also, once we start to more active recycle stuff or more active sync stuff, the base will be more at active levels. I might just end up putting on the sinks like off camera, especially for things like all the farms, like the navens and stuff like that. We want them all to be running all the time. Like, actually, you don't really want your base to be asleep most of the time because it's just like, it's inefficient if you think about it. We'd rather be making stuff whenever we can, and if we just sink it into something that is useful at some point in time, so be it. Good, 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 good. All right, get all the way up there, please. Further up, further up. I don't think we... No, this is another belt. That's not the belt we put in. Is that an iron oxide belt? That is an iron oxide belt. All right, all right, all right. It's just a pun? Ah. There we go. Good. This stuff over here. You know what? We go out the other side. It's just easier. It's just easier. And then the station will be over here. Your favorite sink is your 4 million black refined concrete. You're playing dark mode. Oof. Oof. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm already getting fed up with these trees. Where are they? Also, is this all lead ore? Why do I have got so much lead ore in my pocket? Do I still have grenades? I guess I've got grenades. There we go. Perfect. Fix those bells, please. Come on, get in my pocket. There we go. And this is only about 6, maybe it's. I think it's 6.2 batteries per second because we don't really make too much more of the requirements. Trade provider. Here we go. Now, technically, it would be over here, but we're gonna put you over there. Anti-grenade at the stream. We did drop some frames. But we did not disconnect. Meg, did you get a disconnection? I mean, we did lose about 2-3 seconds. Yeah, I see that over here. I'm still not quite sure what's going on with Twitch. I mean, we lost about, what is that? 2.5 seconds or something like that? Just a buffer thing? No, there was definitely a drop event. I should maybe have a look if I can maybe visualize that better in OBS or maybe debug that better in OBS. Because things are happening. There's definitely something happening. And I'm not quite sure if it's the connection to the Twitch servers or if it is something else. It was only 2 seconds, so respect, if you didn't pay attention, you would probably missed it. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right. And then the only thing we need to do is wait for the steel to come along. So we're just going to stand over here and we're going to listen for these machines to wake up. In the meantime, we're going to have a look over here. This place already stopped, mostly because we are backed up on rayon. Oh, ha! For you to drop is your voice monologue, I noticed. That's true. I mean, I do have this magic ability that I just never shut up. So absolutely never shut up. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, rayon into there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we go further down, further down. That keep on rolling over there. We're missing some lamps over here, so let's put in some lamps. Very important. Lamp over there, lamp over there. You wouldn't watch a mime stream? Oof. Could be fun though, but yes. Alright, all of these are ready to go. Alright, steel, where is that? Oh, it's over there. Perfect. Almost there. Okay, let's have a look at the most important parts of the base while we wait for that to come over. Glass. Glass is working, so glass is not lagging us out. I mean, if copper is not doing anything over there, maybe nothing needs copper. Let's have another look at the power plant. Things are moving. And the coke belts are not entirely full. Why is that? Because, oh yeah, now we're backed up on coal dust. Because we're now burning off. We might then want to prioritize the coal dust production more. I'm not quite sure yet. But as long as power over here is not starting to rip-roar, things over there will, well, not do much. That's fine though, that's fine though. We can definitely see that sponges over here are moving all the time, so that's fine. Did we ever get more? No. This place over here is still having issues. And the big issue over here is we're not making enough Petri dishes. Petri dishes over here, the production of Petri dishes is going non-stop all the time. But it just seems that we're not making enough Petri dishes. We are going for the incubator upgrade over here. And the incubator, oh, we can't see that over there. The incubator upgrade will take away the usage of lamps for us. Incubator, there we go. Because we go for this one over there, which only takes out the requirement for lamps. It also makes the recipe slower. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna affect the ratio. But that will be fine, that will be fine. We are prepared to do so. Not having to put lamps in the Zogna bacteria build is fine. But yeah, Petri dishes. Petri dishes, Petri dishes, Petri dishes. Don't we get... Are there better Petri dish recipes? No. It's just agar and empty Petri dishes. And there's also not a better empty Petri dish build. The only thing we can do is supersize this. Ah. Is Zogna build makes my lamps? Yep. Audio and video no longer in sync? Maybe refresh the browser. That should usually fix it. Because audio stream and video stream are definitely two different things. Or pause play, that usually also fixes it. But it's definitely not coming from my end. That's definitely a transcoding thing. Or not a transcoding thingy, but a transmission thingy. There we go. A Petri dish build is 2 times as big at scale. Yeah, it's time to scale that. Yeah. I mean, we already got good seaweed. Seaweed is... We got a good seaweed recipe. And not only that, we got seaweed tier 3. So seaweed is not the issue. So making the agar is also not the issue. It's mostly, yet again, a glass issue. And I think we might just end up making a dedicated build just for glass. Or just for Petri dishes. Though, or we make a more dedicated molten glass setup. I'm not quite sure yet. I mean, bringing in the molten glass via a train, and that could be like a 1-4 liquid train. And just trying to make loads of molten glass and then turning them into Petri dishes on site might be better. We could... I'm not quite sure yet. And I'm definitely too tired to make the decision, so I will have a look at it later. You would rather for your seaweed from turret? I did the same. Especially the saline water. I mean, this recipe over here requires tons of saline water. And the only thing we put in is slaked lime, carbon dioxide, and some... what's it called again? Some fertilizer to make a really, really high amount of seaweed. You're too tired? Are you a bicycle? Bing, bing! I'm gonna run you over, bitch! I'm a bicycle. Don't underestimate the Dutch bicycle, man. We can drive anywhere. We're basically the Skyrim horse. Like, see that mountain over there? We can't go up there. We're from the Netherlands. We get scared. Nah, I'm just getting a little bit cranky because I'm tired. They say with a country with total elevation of 5 centimeters. I mean, the only reason why Holland has an elevation is because nobody wanted to take Limburg. Limburg is, I think, the highest place in the Netherlands with, I think, a height of 108 meters. Let's see. Highest point, Netherlands. It's somewhere in Limburg. Okay, it's a little bit higher. It's 320. Wait, that is... It's only one step away from the border of Belgium and Germany. Yeah, 322 meters. But it's in Limburg. And Dutchmen underground parking garage just for bicycles next to a canal. In a railway station. Yeah, don't underestimate the Dutch bikes. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I thought it was 108, but it's a little bit higher. Don't worry, it will be 108 meters in a few years. There we go. There we go. Mass production of batteries. Finally. Oh, I thought we would be done by this before midnight, but I guess not. But this now, basically, let's just wait for all of these machines over here to work. And then we can compare our production chart of batteries before and batteries after. There we go, here we go. Yeah, this is decent. This is decent. Alright. Battery. There they are. We used to make 6 per minute on average. Pretty much 6 per minute. And now we're at... What is that gonna be? 432 per minute. And that's an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. There we go. Yeah, we used to do this recipe over here. Where is it? And I'm not even quite sure if we did that. Yeah, 6 per minute. This one at full speed. 1 lead antimony alloy, 2 melamine, 3 graphite, 3 bolts, 1 glass, 3 zinc, and 30 stearic acid. Makes 6 per minute, and we upgraded it to, was it this one? To this one, where basically we make 1.2 per second per machine. So 1.2, 2.4, 4.8, 7.2, 7.2, basically half a yellow belt of batteries. Nice, nice, nice. So you shut down the old lead acid battery production? Not yet, not yet. The old battery production over here, where is it? Over there. This one over there still makes batteries that go... Oh, this thing is already pretty low. There we go. These batteries over here go into green science over here, or logistics science over there. And these batteries over there, I think, feed actually them all. This is an upgrade for circuits. It's a requirement for circuits. I mean, keep in mind, red circuits. Here we go. If we want to make 5 red circuits per second, we have to make 5 batteries per second. So a battery build was required. Also, there is a better circuit recipe over here. I mean, oh, this. Okay, what? What the fuck is this? Is this a circuit recipe? I'm confused. We're still using this recipe for the old circuits, and for the better circuit recipe, we actually need better batteries. So yeah, it was a part for red circuits, and I'm very happy we did it. There we go, there we go. Also, this is gonna eat sodium hydroxide all the time. I mean, how much sodium hydroxide are we sinking? Every machine over here eats 12 per second, 12, 24, the same amount, 72. We eat 72 sodium hydroxide per second now, which is good. Let's have a look at that real quick, sodium hydroxide. That's kind of hard to see. But at the moment, we're consuming like 4.7 thousand and we're only making 304. But I'm pretty sure over time, we can make loads more. But this place over here, oh, it's already empty. Train. Train's coming. Yeah, let's maybe order up a little bit more than that. There we go. How many hours in total have you spent on Pi? 3 years? Something like that? How long was the old playthrough? I already forgot. I already, like, evicted all those memories out of my brain. But this playthrough at the moment, just over 700 hours. And the previous one, well, there is this time dilation that happens at some point in time. Because the in-game time count is based upon your UPS. And the old base is running at like 20 UPS for most of the time. So it's kind of hard to tell how much time we actually spent into it. A lot. Too much to be a lot. All right. But we did some work on circuits. This is technically circuit work done. Let's have a quick look at why you stopped over here. You stopped over here because we ran out of, I guess, sulfuric acid. Yeah, sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is still an issue. Like, for pretty much everything. Technically, this place over here can make tons of sulfuric acid. But practically, we kind of don't. We could and probably should reprioritize what we're doing over here. Maybe instead of exporting syngas over here, which I don't think we need to do because we got other places where we make syngas. Maybe we should focus the priority over here in making acid gas. There we go. And stream time is even more misleading. Oh, yes, it is. But yeah, maybe we should just do a little bit of a reprioritization over there and then just turn this what we make over here more into acid gas and less into export products. Especially since things like methanol over here, we also export over here for basic combustion mixture. The same is true over here for the refined syngas. That's also, it's actually this one over there. It's also a combustion mixture, and we do export it over here, and we do export the methanol over there. But I think we need to reprioritize this over here a bit because we are quenching some of the coke oven gas, but coke over here is also not working too well. It is working, but we are more or less having a bit of a feed issue because coal dust is backed up too much, and we might also want to reprioritize this one over here to prioritize coal dust first, and only if we have space for other things, then we can do that via remote real quick. There we go. Input priority over there from the bottom. We don't have to be all the way over there. Prioritize coal dust. We should burn the other stuff as well, but we should prioritize coal dust. Here we go. But it will take some time to go through all this backlog over there. There we go. But then again, also if we just use more power, then that place over there will also run more efficient. We actually kind of have the issue that we are making too much power. I think I've never had that issue in a Factorio game that we are making too much power. But technically, we're making too much power. There we go. Which is also one of the reasons why I would just opt to like keep the farms going all the time and sink the stuff that the farms make. Because then at least the factory is running all the time, and the more power you use, the better things roll. So that might be a thing that we either A, do next time, or B, I do it off camera. Because just making like some atomizers is actually not that entertaining. But going into red circuits is. There we go. There's no such thing as too much Factorio. It's not too much Factorio, it's too much power. Then again, these things over here do eat a lot of power. There we go. But I guess we got a shipment of sulfuric acid. Yes, we did. But yeah, we do chew through this rayon quite fast. Literally shut off tar, power build to get coke going. Oof. Good. But we're good for today. So let's have a quick recap. So what did we do? We got some outposts in. Especially over here with the tin over there. This tin outpost has come over here. And we got some random iron outposts over here. The copper outposts over here, which I put in. Those are in. The landfill machine has been running all this time. We're now at 11,000 landfill, so that's pretty good. With stone coming in all the time, the kerosene machine over here has been running all the time as well. So this place over here is now also making good stuff all the time, which is very, very good. I did clean up this outpost over here, but there's still like tons of kerosene over there, and there seems to still be like tons of stone going around in the base. So that's good as well. Came in late? Yes. I actually already wanted to be asleep at like 11 p.m., but somehow I pushed through. Not quite sure how I made that. We also got a little mine over here where we mine the zinc and we bring it in over there. So that's in as well. Then, wasn't there something in the middle over here? Yeah, the sulfur place. We got a sulfur mine over here where we can technically mine the sulfur that we have available over here, but we are also trying to empty out these big storages of sulfur, which is slowly but surely happening. So this backed up piece of sulfur over here is not happening anymore, which is very, very, very good. So we can get rid of all of that. That's been a pain in the arse ago for quite some time. Good, 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 good. Then we made the rayon build. This thing over here, lovely. Also, sinking stuff over here into the biomass factory or biomass power plant over here is also a very, very, very good idea. And I mean, if we do make rayon, we do make loads of it. Now, rayon, that's also required for things like biofilm, vat brain cartridges, diamagnetic material. That's all late game stuff. Fiberglass is something we're going to be meeting at some point in time. The cargo bots Mark II, the mechanical parts Mark II. Probably also the construction bots Mark II. And of course, batteries, batteries, batteries. But biofilm is very important later on as well. Good, 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 good. We might need a second one of these because you're not loading fast enough. There we go. The other thing we can take a quick look at before we go is backed up sodium hydroxide. Okay, we're still pretty... There's still a lot of sodium hydroxide in here. We also got a big depot of that all the way over there. That thing is also still pretty full. This thing over here goes into a 1-4 train, so we might have to rebuild this train station. And we might have to check where you're going. And we can definitely upgrade this, and we should upgrade that. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. But I'm pretty sure that's absolutely it. Good. Cool. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you all for being there today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for the resub, Cecile. Manyatya, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Perky Puppy followed. Thank you so much for that. Etio, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Smeagol resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. And Smeagol, I hope you're gonna be... Well, Smeagol. Yes, Smeagol. I'm tired. Galdo gave us a lovely raid. Thank you so much for that. Terranem, thank you so much for the raid as well. Crazy Active gave us a follow. Thank you so much for that. Basinja resubscribed. And then the Unholy Cookie version 1 left us a follow as well. And see you tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of Mechabellum tomorrow. There will be an extra stream based upon that bounty on the bounty board over here. At some point in time... I just have to check what I have to do over here, but I did accept the bounty because I think it might be fun. It might just be a weird mobile game that's been ported to PC. I'm not quite sure yet, but the description was interesting enough that we're going to try it out. And worst case scenario, we're just getting paid. Sponsored stream. Lovely. Good, 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 good. All right. Yes, tomorrow Mechabellum and Baldur's Rage 3. And then on Saturday, we're going to do some more GTFO. And then that will be that. Good. So, who are we going to raid? Who do we have in here? Now, Cyclomactic raided us yesterday. We already raided, actually 2 days ago. We already raided Armor Flanker this week once. So, I think once is fine. But I do have this other issue. And that issue is, how to put it... Most of my raiding targets seem to be asleep. God dang it. Who we're gonna raid? Not you. Cyclomactic, we could raid Cyclomactic, but he's basically... Oh, is he doing a speed run?
Yeah.
No, he's doing Farming Simulator.
That's a possibility.
Is that... Okay, never mind. No. Cycler should also be stopping soon. There we go. Monies! I mean, money is important. I do have this target over here who's a lot of fun. And every time we raid him, weird things happen. So you know what? Let's go over here. He's an absolutely amazing lad. Though writing his name is kind of annoying because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 5. That looks correct. I hope that's the correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna go over to Kieran. He's part of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and he's the editor, and he streams every now and then, and he's playing retro games, so we're going over to Kieran and give him a lovely, lovely raid. Last time we raided him, he was, I think, drunk and was playing Contra. Today, he seems to be a little bit more relaxed and playing some Zelda, and it's always fun to raid him. It's always fun to raid him. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I hope you guys had an amazing evening, and I'll be back tomorrow. And without further ado, I wish you all good night. I'm tired. I already said that. So we gotta go. Good night. Also, straight to bed for Bolt. Don't stay up to 4 a.m. I only got like 2 more episodes of anime I want to watch. So it should be fine, right? Right? Good night.